Hi, chat. Hi. We're having a little bit of technical difficulties. Cat's phone is like not working because Discord mobile kind of sucks. Let me see. Oh, there's like nothing I can do on my end. It like sucks. Hello.
Oh, and the video. Ah, video again.
There you go. There's the video. Cool.
Yes, no, but now I can see it too. So I think the phone, something happened between
Oh,
Discord
you
and my
can
phone.
see it now.
Yes, I can see it now, which means my phone's also not going to lock itself.
That's good. That's good.
Because it
Okay.
knows that, oh, wait, there's something happening on the screen.
Nice.
There we go. Okay.
Cool. Okay. Let
Working on
me do this. Window capture. Window capture. Trying to figure out. There we go. Oh, cool. Okay. Now let me just make it bigger. Wow. Wow, we're professionals. Wow. Cool. Okay. I love that you wore cat ears for stream. It's really cool. I love that you wore cat ears for stream. That's really cool. Fair enough. What do you mean? Oh, okay. We love the scuff. Welcome to scuff. Can you hear them now? Chat? And speak?
Hmm?
There you go. Yeah, there we go.
We're going to fix the lighting here a little
Yeah,
bit as well.
it's showing up now.
It's
Cool.
a bit.
This is so fun. I feel like you're like a sim and I can just control you like a sim. That's what it feels like right now.
God help you if you ever. I remember what happened to me with Cult of the Lamb. You don't want me as a sim.
Yeah, that's true. Cat should probably close the door so the reflection of the fridge won't be so eye-catching. What do you mean?
Oh, right.
That's so funny. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I thought it was an open door. Like that was an open door.
There was an open door, yes, but it was the reflection in the fridge.
Now it's easier to focus on Cat's work. Okay. I'll take your advice, chat.
Oh, yes, right. Yes. So there's a massive delay in what I'm seeing over here versus what I'm seeing over there.
Oh
This,
no.
welcome to separation of continents. Yes. Nice.
Ah, pretty.
Oh, yes. I had to get the purple in there somewhere.
Oh.
Don't worry, there will be close-ups and everything. But
That's like a
I'm not
perfect color
doing the whole.
too.
Mm, thank you.
So how long have you been bartending?
Uh, so working as a bartender, started out in New York City. That was 8, 9 years roughly.
Oh wow.
And now,
That's almost a
yeah,
decade.
pretty much almost, yeah. And basically in the first year, ended up becoming head bartender. Well, no, within the first year, becoming head bartender at the place I was working at as a cocktail mixologist in trying to be vague,
Mm.
but within one of the world's top 100. So
Ooh.
that was awesome. And yeah, since then, went on to compete in Diageo Bar, the Diageo World Class Bartending competitions, the Control competition, NFB My Way. The list goes on. There's a lot of bar competitions that people don't know of.
A competition?
Several,
Several
several of them.
competitions.
Yeah, yeah, competitions, they're a constant, pretty much a constant thing. Really, really love doing them. Not even for what one's achieving, but it's literally just to be in the community. We're a very, very tight knit group over here on this side of bartenders. We're all the same breed of empathy and loving to serve people.
It's always nice to have like a community of people that you work with that like get it.
Oh, yeah, and I can say that there's one very strong correlation between VTubers and bartenders. Other than this, it would be a community, or well, I mean, yeah, it's a community.
Right. Kat would do
It
me
was all
as the
for
worst customer because I can't drink alcohol. That's what Hannah said. I'm sure
that's
Kat
perfectly
knows how to
fine. There's a
make
reason.
non alcoholic drinks.
There's a very easy way to make a non-alcoholic version of what we're making today.
Oh.
So do not worry about that one. You just need to find yourself sparkling grape juice. And I'm not going to be referring to any brand names over here because if they want me to mention brand names, they can pay me.
True.
Even though I'm wearing half of the Beam Suntory catalog on my waistcoat, I like them.
I love it. I love your little pins.
Magpie, bartending magpie. If it's shiny, if it fits, it sits. Not even funny. Oh, never mind.
Never mind.
You're right. I mean, you let me know. Pop it to me. I'll pop it tomorrow.
Looks like we're
Pop
doing
it,
some
mister.
science.
Yeah, weirdly enough, did terribly in chemistry in high school, and then this came along where somebody, oh, we can focus on things. I have a peanut gallery over here making me laugh and trying to stop. And yeah. beginning.
Yeah. Yeah, you can go ahead.
Alright, so the first thing that we're going to do, you'll notice that I popped that glass right back in the fridge, and that is because it was said quite well. The next big masters cold drink, cold glass.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, especially given that today the drink that we're making actually doesn't. It's not served with ice, so
Okay.
you're definitely going to want something else to
Cold
keep it
glass,
as
yeah.
cold as possible. Um, and so the drink that this is based off of is called the French 75. French 75 is a classic cocktail that was essentially a shot of gin, a little bit of simple syrup, simple syrup being 1-to-1 ratio of sugar and water, but in this case, we like using a rich simple, which is 2-to-1 ratio,
Oh.
and then it's topped off with bubbles. It was called the French 75 because it was named after the 75 millimeter flat cannon from World War II, because the combination of gin and bubbles hits you like a fucking cannon shot.
I was like, where are we bringing the canon into this?
That has a double entendre. Well, there's several meanings to that. Actually, we'll get to that at the end when your cocktail gets named. It has its name. You don't get to name it.
Is the lore canon though? That's a good joke, Hannah. I like that one.
It's the law. Yes. So one thing that we're going to do over here. Let me try. Okay, shall I? Holy shit, that was just enough. All right. Okay. So we've cut a lime already. Sorry, Tat. Yes, I see you screaming. All right. So you're going to take your lime. Citrus is much better than simple syrup. Simple syrup is just going to make your entire glass
Yeah.
sticky, whereas using your lime juice, it has natural sugar in it, which makes it sticky as is. But now, if I put it this way, my glass is not just streaming with juice. And now, what I'm going to do, finish it off nicely with some rose petals,
Ooh.
cracked rose petals.
I like to eat roses. Not off the stem.
That was the question.
It's not
That
off
was,
the
that was
stem.
the question. All right. And then what we're going to be doing over here, this is home bartending. We're trying to also show you that you don't need every single fancy implement. If you want to
Yeah.
bartend, this is what you get. You get what is called a Boston shaker. It's a two-piece shaker, one small tin, one big tin. Because if you get one of those three-piece shakers, you can shake one batch of cocktails and then it's all stuck together all night. Get this? It's a lot easier.
They look pretty
Much better.
sturdy. Like they look like completely fine.
Oh yeah, no, they're designed for service. Um, I have broken two sets of Bostons in my life.
Oh.
But that
Wow.
was like after 2 years of using them. And when it's basically just a year and a half of using the same set of Boston shakers. Yeah, they just get worn down, worn down, worn down. And then one day when you try smacking them open, I can't do now because there's lime juice in there, but when you smack them open, splits down the side and you now are covered with
Oh
three
no.
long,
So
you're
they
covered
like
with
crack
three long
open.
pardon?
So they like crack open.
Yeah. Because I mean, at the end of the day, like this is solid, and
Right.
these are heavy, heavy tins. But those were cheaper tins that were made of a thinner steel,
Mm-hmm.
and literally just split down. And I wasn't wearing white
Man,
hats that day. Thank goodness.
that would be so embarrassing.
Um, um, I will say that the embarrassment wasn't there; the rage was.
Hey, customer,
Maybe
your
that's
your
what
drink
it.
is done. It's just like on me. Are you interested?
So I see that there's a question over here. Thank you, Hannah. So the reason why we have one small tin and one big tin is A, so they can fit together in one, and so you can separate them like that. If they were both the same size, we wouldn't be able to get them like that.
Yeah, it would be really unstable.
Um, Stream chat is open over here. I'm just looking over there to make sure. I will look here more. I will look here more.
Nah, you're okay.
All right. Yeah. Okay. So what we have in here, we have 12.5 milliliters, or sorry, for y'all on that side of the diet, half an ounce of fresh pressed lime juice.
Ooh.
You want to use lime specifically. I know a lot of people disagree with, oh no, lime and lemon, they taste the same. No, they don't.
No,
Just
they
argue with them,
don't.
they do.
No, they fucking
Thank
don't.
you. Thank you.
Oh my god, hi, Rory. Yeah, Kat's making a drink based off of my model. We got rose petals and lime juice so far. I'll put the, I'll put the
Nice.
recipe in Discord. You good with that? Putting the recipe in Discord, Kat?
The recipe will be going up at the end of stream.
Yeah, at the end of stream. Kat's got surprises. Hannah said,
As
"How
soon as
dare
it's
you
done,
not showcase those
I'll put the
rings?"
whole thing.
Hannah said, "How dare you not showcase those rings?" There's your showcase, Hannah.
Yeah, yeah. So here we go. Fine. We'll put a break to the cocktail side of things. Hi, this is my face, or half of it. Oh
Nice, nice rings.
no, that's not the one. I need to find. Here we go. Just a little more light. So there's
Ooh,
the rings.
what's the
There
gemstone
we
on
go.
the other ring?
So that is actually the onyx from my grandmother's necklace.
Oh, how cool!
Well, yeah. So I always have a possible with me still.
Cute. I'm goth. Obviously, I want to see the rings. You know what? Fair enough, Hannah. I was curious too, but I don't know.
No, it's very sweet. And then there's also a pocket watch.
Yeah, pocket watch.
But of course, the person who had literally a leather-bound copy of Lewis Carroll's Alice in Wonderland, as well as Sugar Looking Glass and other stories. Yes, I have the fucking
It's
pocket
so
watch.
pretty. I like that copy of the book.
It's awesome. Barnes and Noble, y'all are spoiled that guy.
I have a gold pocket watch. We could be twins.
Yeah, I find gold a bit gaudy.
Me
And
too, but it matches my skin tone better because I have like reds and yellows in my skin.
Hey,
I had to get
hold
used to wearing gold.
up. So, very, very cool thing about that's actually a very good question from Hannah's part. Uh, the reason why they don't leak, there's no special coating or anything like that. Actually, you know what? Like a face reveal.
Yeah.
It was an idea. It was an
Applause.
idea. Hi, everyone.
You look so cute. Sorry.
Hold on. Hold on. I'm passed up.
Yeah, floof the hair. Very nice.
Yes, off I go. Thank you. Thank you, very Prince. Um, anyway, so the reason why they don't leak is actually because when you add ice to your shakers, they are metal or steel specifically is highly heat conductive. So it creates a heat sink and it makes the steel contort or shrink on itself. That's why you have to flap them open. And yeah, so yeah, that's and yes, they do have to be specific. You cannot use. It's very rare that you can use the small tin from one set on the large tin of another set, unless they're made by the same company or something like that. Because more often than not, don't call dishes out as well. That's the harsh ones. First one. There we go. Oh wow. Okay, romantic. Sorry, my thing suddenly changed. Thank you.
It did, honestly.
So
Now we're
what
getting
we're at,
serious.
one shot of gin. This gin in particular, not going to mention the name. Well, I'll mention the name of this one. It's a local one. Unfortunately, you won't find it that side. However, it's called Juniper Moon, and I found that's very suitable for a dream dragon.
Ooh, pretty. It's one of my favorite names. Juniper is one of my favorite names, yeah.
Well, Juniper is the main um, gin is juniper wine. It came from an old Dutch recipe for Genefa or juniper wine. Jennifer is still made by a company called Bulls. You can still get it to this day. It comes in this really beautiful 1.5 liter ceramic
Oh.
bottle. It's really awesome. But it's a lower alcohol bar volume than your gin. Gin has to be around 40. It has to be 41% or more. In this case, we're talking 43%. That's more or less average across the board as far as gins go. But this gin in particular is very citrus forward. A lot. It tastes like pine trees and citrus
Ooh.
zest, particularly orange zest.
Nice.
And now, normally what you would do is there would be one more ingredient that we have, but I'm not going to put that in until the end because we've done something special for that. And we just make sure that. So before I shake any cocktails, I always make sure that there's no melt water, there's no ice in there. So. Yeah.
Hi, Raiders. Hi. Hi, hello. My name is Capella. I am a dream dragon here to devour your nightmares and give you good dreams. How was your stream? We're making drinks.
We're getting crunk.
It was great, thank you. What did you do?
We pop this back in the fridge.
Are you saying he's not gonna enjoy his lunch break if he's with me? If he's watching me?
Yeah.
Played some games and videos. Alright, that's cool. Keep your secrets. Keep your fucking secrets. Threatening him that he has to enjoy it? Okay, that's good. Sorry, you gotta greet the Raiders. You gotta greet the Raiders.
I know. And I'm going to say everyone who is already subscribed to Capella, lick them, spend them as our own.
Oh, can we get a shout out for Kat? By the way, Kat's gonna start streaming
Yeah, probably next week.
next week.
But hi everyone. This is Brad Katz. I was trying to hide the first half of my face because reasons, but hi. Pronouns are they, them for safety. Ask on any particular day, whatever the mental illnesses, decide what the flavor of that works too. That pleases the OCD gremlin.
Programs. Programmed to be they them today.
Program they them today, yes. There's too much personality for one body. Anyway, so let's before we get too cocky to themselves here. So we're going to place our glass right back over there. What we have added already for everyone who has not been paying attention in class. We have half a shot of fresh pressed lime juice as well as a single shot of gin. It's not much, but more is to come, don't worry. You need to give it that slap to spit it. Oh wait, and just to please everyone, yeah, it doesn't spill when they're jammed together because of that heat sink. Thank you for compliments.
I
Thank
love
you.
science.
And just to be fancy. There we go. And then the reason why we use a fine strainer on top of it already being strained. So yeah, fine strainer. There are little ice particles and all that. So again, we're trying to make a cocktail, not a slushy.
Right. Yeah.
We can make a slushy cocktail, but I didn't bring my blender. Oh, the blender's there. It's not set up over here, and that's very loud.
Crunch it with your teeth. Hello. You are the blender.
Don't turn that at the bar without getting fired, darling.
Has anyone asked you to spit in their drink before?
I wish I could say no.
No way! Obviously, you have to say no, right? So, like, how did you handle
I mean, do I?
Do I have to say no? The customer is always right.
No. No. Whoever pays me enough, yes, they're right. Sure, they can be the asshole at the bar, but if somebody comes up to me and asks for an old fashioned in stemware, or no, if they ask for a drink and then they come up to me and they say, "Oh no, don't serve it to me in a girly glass," it's like, I'm so sorry that glassware is offending your fragile ego, sir.
That's so crazy.
Yeah, it's in a Nick and Nora. It looks dainty and fancy and pretty. It's how it's meant to be served.
Right, yeah.
Literally go fuck yourself. Take that glass into the bathroom, recreate one man, one job.
No way people are complaining about glassware. That's crazy.
Maybe it's sad, but anyway. Anyway, now remember that we said that there was more to be added. So over here we have some bubbles. Traditionally we use champagne. But you can also use Prosecco or Demisec. Tried using another one, but yeah. And no, I'm not doing the champagne pop because it's a boy. It's a boy. It's leaking. So there's no bottom.
Yeah.
It's a big boy.
It's a big boy.
Um, suppose that answers if we have our gag reflex or not. But yeah, you want to pour it a little bit slowly. Bubbles up my nose.
No.
Yeah, so there we go. Just top it off with some bubbles, or charge your drink with with bubbles, as one would say, or anything along the lines of a whiskey highball, anything that you put tonic in, soda water in, sparkling wine, all of that, you charge your drink. But now what we're going to do, we can see that the color of this is sort of an opaque, limey, greeny color.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now what we're going to be doing, our rich simple syrup, or 2-to-1, appropriately in a very parent upsetting bottle that says Mary's blood. We're going to, please use the measurements in the future, but we put 1 bar spoon, or roughly 5 milliliters in. But what's going to happen over here, change drink from that greeny blue to purple at the bottom, and now it is pink.
Yeah. Pink.
And that's like your head. And, see if we can just get this a little bit closer. I'll see if I can get the effect across a bit more. No. Okay. But there we go. It actually now has a beautiful ombre tint to it. So I'll bring it closer and see if I can get it across. Probably not, but
I
there we
can
go.
see.
We have a
Yeah.
pink, blue, opaque. Lovely. The rose petals are all there. And yeah.
It's
There
so
we go.
pretty.
We have Capella's Canon, based off of Pachelbel's Canon, because you like to sing, specifically also lullabies, that's music. So it is canon with your law, with music, and then at the end of the day, it is still gin and bubbles, which will hit you like a shell.
You're so pretty. Are you gonna take a picture?
Oh my god. A little bit of extra trigger is actually really delightful. Okay. It's
Good thing it's not a red drink, right? Yeah, true.
I've made something very, very dangerous. Thank you. Also, hi everyone, I'm Ash.
Hi. Ash?
Ethan. But yes, that was Ash.
Oh, okay.
Ash did the peanut gallery. I have not been talking to voices in my head this time. All the time. Sometimes, yeah, but just going to top it up with a little more bubbles. And yeah, don't worry, another one. When we're done with the streaming and all of that jazz, we'll take photos of the cocktail and all of that, so it looks all pretty. We'll set it up nicely on the wood.
We have a chat for that now. You could put in the food chat.
Yeah. Oh wait, there's a chat for that now. Okay, yeah, no, we'll go in there. But yeah, that is Capella's Canon.
It's pretty.
All right. Another thing, rinse the glass with a little bit of rose water to complement those rose petals around the rim. And by rinsing, literally, you put a bar spoon of rose water in the glass, swirl it around, and that's it.
I love eating roses.
Well, in this case, you'd be drinking them. There you go. That is the cocktail that has been made inspired by Legume. The whole transformation sequence of the colors and all that, that's so much better off camera because you see everything happen.
Right, yeah. We could still see it. We could see the change, and I can see that it has, like, an ombre effect.
That's just good, but yeah. No, it's there.
Doodle said, "You're not invited to my house anymore. I have roses that grow on my porch."
It's
Keep
okay.
me
I'll find
away
every
from
single
your
other ingredient that
gardens.
you have. If you have a herb garden, I'm sorry, you don't anymore. But if you want to know how to make this particular syrup, it is there's a flour called butterfly pea flour, and basically what you're going to do, you get butterfly pea flour tea, and you
Mm-hmm.
make a rich simple syrup, which is 2-to-1 ratio of your sugar, then your water, and you take about literally a quarter of a cup of that and put it into your. Uh, if we look over here, this is a 250 milliliter bottle, 250 milliliter bottle roughly, and yeah,
It's so pretty.
that was enough to make it this like it almost looks black in some lights, but
Yeah, you can
let me
see
see
it.
what.
It's like a purplish.
Yeah, it's dark purple, and then like at the very bottom over here, it's actually almost like pinky purple. It's very very cool to look at.
Pinky purple.
Very pleasing for anyone who likes playing with colors.
Yeah, it's got a good like sour taste, kind of. The tea.
Mm. So actually, on the notes of sour and sweetness within cocktails, sour doesn't exist as a direct flavor. Sour only exists when you combine sweet and tart. Tart is what you get from, like directly from citric acid, malic acid, all of those
Mm-hmm.
things. And then sour is the combination of
Ah,
sugar and tart put together.
that makes
So
sense.
that's, yeah. And then when you look at a flavor wheel, a lot of people only look at three flavors of salt, sweet, and tart. But we also add umami as another one, and your rose petals, the floral notes. That's adding a little bit of that savory aspect to things. It's a
Mm.
herbaceousness that can only be described as sort of dipping its toe into the umami family, but not exactly.
A
Because
flavor
definitely not.
wheel.
It's a flavor wheel. Yes. So if you draw a cross,
Right.
if I had a whiteboard over here, if we're not doing that,
Ah, if only I had a cross.
we're not doing this. But no, if you put anything into a cross section and you just put sweet, tart, bitter, umami, those four things
Ah.
that you want to play with on scales, like it's an XY axis
Uh-huh.
on how to balance your cocktail into
Ah.
different quadrants, or your better cocktails are going to have elements of each aspect of those flavors to create something that's really dynamic and memorable and something that will make people remember your bar, your drink. Um, and a little trick that we like to do in bartending actually. If you've used lime and lime or orange zest or basically anything that you can take a peel off of and you zest your oils over the top of it, rim the glass. What I like to do, take that same zest and just run it along the stem of your stemware, or if it's a rocks glass or a highball, put it along the glass as well, because then anyone who is touching that glass or drinking it from the stem, later on when they're driving home or if they're Ubering home, let's teach responsible drinking, but they're going to smell their hands later. They're going to yawn or something. They're still going to smell my cocktail on their hands
Oh.
because they're citrus oil.
I got the flavor wheel. Let me just import it so Chad can see. That's really cool. I didn't know
Yeah.
this existed. I love being able to like describe things. Here you go. Here you go, Chuck. It's kind of
No,
hard to see.
learning about the things on the flavor wheel is really, really, really like it's an important aspect when you want to create something balanced. I mean, oh, oh wow, okay, oh wow, that's a
Yeah, isn't
it's a
that quite a
big
bit?
flavor wheel. They're real. I should do a
God.
stream one day where we just spin the flavor wheel and then that decides what I use or make.
Earthy, spicy, woody, fruity, herbal, and floral.
Yeah, so if we look at this, this is a different style of flavor wheel because it's far more like I can put something sharp into the category of something that is fresh as well. This is a different style of flavor wheel, but this works very, very well.
Oh, okay. So,
That
like you said, you use it as like a cross. So, like whatever is on the other
yeah, yeah,
side.
yeah. So if you look at hold on, I can do this. We have books and things. Yeah, so this is a wheel, whereas more with my flavor wheel, what we're going to be doing is you look at it like the cardinal points on a compass, where we
Right.
have um sweets at the top, points on the side, bitter on another, because like Vivacious falls into a bitter category. And then at the bottom we have umami. See if this translates at all. Oh God. No, 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 no. Oh wait, there
There
we
we
go.
go. There we go.
There we go. So there we have our sweet, we have our tart, we have our bitter, we have our umami. But yeah, basically on that. And if I were to place this anywhere, we have quite a lot of floral notes. Floral goes in sweet, however, it also goes in umami. So takes the sweetness from there to around there-ish, but then we have quite a bit of tartness. So it's sitting around here, if I were to put it anyway, which is very close
Ooh.
to the center, which is ultimately what you want. You want something that's closer to the center because that is
Right.
something that evolves. It's something that has a little bit of everything that changes its flavor as you're drinking it, as you're experiencing it. That's why we don't refer to experimental cocktails anymore. We refer to them as experiential. Um,
Mm.
that's all right. What's the challenge? Hold on, the
Hannah
challenge.
said, "I wonder if Kat could make a drink in the color of the Disguise album cover of I almost said Modern Warfare, Motionless in White, the purple album cover."
I mean, yeah, I can try and make something like that now.
Do you need a picture?
Yeah, maybe a picture on screen would help. Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me just save this.
Yeah.
God, I've never looked at this cover like like closely before. I kind of like hate it a little bit. It's so creepy.
Yeah.
All right, let me see. I'm adding it now.
So we have the fifth bottle here.
The lore behind the cover is cool, by the way. Whatever.
Yeah, you're. If you could like just make it a little bit smaller and put it in like top left corner, beside, like, put it next to me, then I can look at it while I do this. Do I know what I'm doing? No.
Impromptu cocktail making.
That's perfect. Uh, if I can't do anything tonight, you know what? You know what? I'm going to be doing this sort of stuff on my streams anyway.
Yeah.
So, like, we'll have weekly downtime with Cat at Cat's Bar. Um, yeah. So because this is improv, I put ice in the fizz glass already to chill the glass because what did we say earlier?
Cold drink, cold glass.
Here we go. 10 points to Hufflepuff.
It stands for us
So, yeah.
humans to pull out a disguise for us to hide among others, hiding our real selves out of fear of rejection. So the broken face that you see there represents the real self that is put out so long and seen as ugly because of the pressure of the community. That's the lore behind the disguise cover. Yeah, that makes sense, but why'd they have to make it creepy?
Because mental health is scary.
That's true.
And it's a metal band. I'm sorry, I wouldn't exactly believe Cannibal Corpse as to what they are if they were to have like sunshine and rainbows on the cover.
Why can't it be a smiley face?
Okay, so what we're going to be doing with this cover with this cover.
Because it's supposed to spread awareness. But why can't it why can't it be a smiley face?
That doesn't work. So,
Your smiley face because that plays directly into the problem.
That's true.
yeah. All right. Sorry, I've been like fixated on trying to get something that'll work to recreate this. This. I have an idea though. What we're going to do is it's going to be another gin-based cocktail. It's a different gin this time. This one is a buku infused gin. Buku is a South African medicinal herb, which has these very, very aromatic qualities to it. It's herbaceous, mentholy. It's like drinking a menthol cigarette
Oh.
to a degree.
I have
If
a
you like-
nose inhaler that has menthol, so I know exactly what that
There you go.
tastes like.
There you go.
I'll
It's
take
kinda
it
like
right
that.
now. I'll get the experience. I'll burn my nose right now. We got it.
And then what we're going to do over here, because what we're doing now is we're making a sour cocktail. And when I say a sour cocktail, it's a sour. It's like a whiskey sour.
Yep, that burns. That burns my nose. It's fine. My nose was stuffy anyway.
Anyway, so we're just going to go with 6 dashes of Angostura bitters.
Oh.
Angostura bitters or aromatic Angostura bitters are known as the salt and pepper in the bar community because it is a salt and pepper for cocktails. If you think anything's wrong, add a little bit of Ango. It's delicious.
Can it fix my life?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
it will. Angostura will fix your life. But I mean, Angostura is used in so many beautiful things. I mean, beer shandy for one. If you don't like the taste, if you don't want something that is as strong as like a beer, not that beer that's strong, but let's just go with this. You mix basically 1 part beer, 1 part soda, and then you top it off with Angostura bitters. Oh yeah, sorry. When I say soda, I don't mean Coke or Dr. Pepper. I mean soda of water.
Mm-hmm.
Seltzer. There you go.
Seltzer, yeah.
You know, the original seltzer that was sold at a chemist. Pharmacy. Sorry, again. But yeah, so basically what we're going to be doing over here, we have 2 shots of our Buchu gin along with 6 dashes of Angostura bitters. We have probably around 50 milliliters of fresh lime juice. And now we're
Boohoo
going to
gin
take
sounds so
some.
funny. Anna.
So now what we're going to do, we're going to take some pomegranate.
Ooh.
Pomegranate in there. That's going to deepen the color, but also pomegranate has this really beautiful tart, and earthy flavor to it. It's a tart like me.
Boohoo, what are you going to do? Cry? Boohoo. Anna, stop!
It's cool.
BHU. So, yeah, BUCHU.
Boohoo.
There we go. Oh my God. Amazing pronunciation.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, really, really rare from anybody that speaks with a funny accent. Did me? How dare you? How dare you comment on my having heard the face? I'm dead from here.
Hannah said, let me poke some fun at languages because my language is the biggest clown. Yeah, German is really funny. There's gotta be worse. There's gotta be worse.
I'm sorry, freaking Z dick.
Hallo Deutschland.
Oh, hello. But yeah, so now we just added an egg white. Just a whole egg white.
I lived in Bonn and Pforzheim for a while.
Ooh.
There you go. Bonus lore.
I love Pforzheim.
And yeah, that's basically all we're going to be adding to this so far.
SL's Bruche.
See if I can pronounce.
SL's Bruche.
Close.
Essence Bruca.
Yeah.
Bruca. Essence Bruca.
This is people.
That's not from Irish.
Bru.
And I'm Dutch.
And
I'm not German. I can say it right.
you're not on screen.
So what?
So what we're going to do now is we're just going to be throwing the cocktail a little bit because what throwing it does is it aerates. And the egg whites is essentially getting emulsified and becoming frothy. Basically, we're making an exceptionally loose meringue. So we do a wet shake, and a wet shake is one with ice. And
Wet shake is what they called me in high school.
So there we had our wet shake, and now I've dumped the ice, and to give it another shake. This is a dry shake, and this basically helps in that whole emulsifying process. We've aerated it, we've diluted it and chilled it, and this gives it that body, that volume. And in order, we didn't add any sugar to it yet. But that is because what I need to do now is we'll take the same butterfly tea syrup that we used earlier, a little bit above half a shot, so around 20 milliliters. Put that into the bottom of our now chilled fizz glass. And the fizz glass, this was basically what was used for making a sour before sours existed.
I want to put blood in that. Is that weird?
Same.
No, not weird at all. But now That's the third one. I can't think of
The glass really does give a different vibe. Like, it fits the disguise cover more than the other glass.
Right. Okay. We're going to take our pomegranate gin sour, put it over
Ooh.
the top. I'm hoping that we get a little bit of an ombre effect over here. There we go.
Pretty.
So we have that, and now what I want to do is I'm going to take my Angostura once again, and oh wait, before I take my Angostura, I'm going to take that lime zest from earlier because there's still going to be a little bit of oil left. Spritz it over again. That's going to help separate the large bubbles that form when you have a frothy top. That term sounds disgusting, but I can't think of another one.
Is frothy
Okay, take
top
my
what they
bitters.
called you in high school?
No.
Literally being called the bottom right next to me.
Frothy bottom is more fitting, but
Frothy bottom sounds so much worse. So what I'm going to do, take my bitters, put it over the top, and I'm going to take point of a knife blade and just start playing around with those patterns, creating who knows what. And there's nothing. And let me see if I can just tilt this a little bit. There you go. You can see that there are little
ooh.
patterns on the top.
Yeah, the pattern.
Made with that Angostura. And there we go. Super dark, super purple, pinky, like the motionless in my cover.
Yeah.
Do I have a name for this? No.
Frothy bottom.
Oh my god, that tastes like a
That's
candy
the
that I
name
know.
of it. Frothy bottom.
Cat's bottom. We'll call it, no, we'll call it Disguise. Because that's the name of the album. Oh, Juniper's Disguise. There we go. It has a name.
Nice.
Because it's gin based and there's a lot
Yeah.
happening there. At the end of the day, to distill gin, it needs to be 51% minimum juniper for it to be considered as gin. So, yeah, Juniper's Disguise. It's trying to not be gin, but we all know who she is at the end of the day. It's Juniper.
Hannah said I can whip out some more ideas if you wanted more content.
So, I'm getting a second opinion over here.
Yeah. The taste test.
Yeah. It's very difficult working with Boku, but I'm very pleased with it.
I just like I know what sweet is about.
It tastes like a specific candy.
It tastes like gummy sweets about.
Yes, sweet some heaven.
It's snakes. Gummy snakes. It tastes
Gummy snakes. They're specific gummy snakes. Yes.
Oh my god.
Sorry, we're having a little bit of a nostalgia moment over here. It's like a place called Sweets from Heaven. It's a shop in South Africa, and yeah, that very expensive candy shop. Yes. Okay. But yeah, there we go.
Nice,
Um,
nice.
And that's pretty much it with regard. It's been insisted that I wear the glasses just to show them. But
A
yeah,
vibe.
cool. There's two cocktails made
Yeah.
by a moron.
More.
Not no.
That's
very,
crazy.
very proud of what this mess does. on a
Yeah,
daily basis.
you did good. You did really
We
good.
went from it's been a very, very quick growth from basically a server in New York to a cocktail mixologist to head bartender at one of the 67 best bar in the world. Um, and then from there, just moved on to become a bar manager and head bartender. And now we're a hospitality consultant going from place to place, fixing other people's shit. But we work for ourselves now, which is really lovely.
Do you fix like their menu?
So we do staff hiring, staff training, menu design, bar design, like literally
the
from
whole
the ground
thing.
up. If the bar is not up to scratch, like if you have to squeeze yourself into oblivion just to try and get behind the
Right.
bar and you're walking like a penguin. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. That's the first thing I'm going to tell an owner to fix.
Right.
Because you need space to be able to, I need to be able to turn around.
It's more entertaining too, the more like space you have to like move around and like be active.
Yeah, exactly. And when you come from a drama background, it's very much, yeah, we talk with our hands.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of give and play and like, like just spinning bar implements, throwing glasses, throwing a drink like was done earlier. Like you need space for that.
Yeah.
And then you have to also, like, from the very ground up, if you're looking at a basic order of operations and how do we make, how do we make 5 drinks for one table go out at the same time? You do your easiest drink last. Like, if it's just a poured drink, like I'm pouring a glass of bubbles, that's going last on the list. However, I will ice up every glass, so all of that glassware is chilled. And then it will start with, I'll put everything in my stirring beaker first. Then I'll let nature dilute that because that's already iced up. And I'm making my Negroni or my old fashioned or my Manhattan. And then shaken cocktails, I can shake, like I have 2 hands. I can shake 2 shakers at the same time. I'm going to get my other shaker.
And a penguin bar would be a crazy gimmick. Yeah, that would be hilarious. It would be kind of, one word really for that would be one of the bar at the top of the top of mountain where everything's made of ice.
Oh hell yeah! No, penguin bar would work. Then you need your servers to know how to like just sort of get on their bellies and go down with the tray and
oh Jesus Christ!
Because you're being served at you're being served in the valley. And your waiters are going to you're going to need mad health insurance.
How it says, if you know someone can't drink alcohol, how would you take care of them safely without a single trace of alcohol?
So you cannot drink alcohol once. In order to mix with many, many people. It depends on what it is. Normally, if it's something like a soda or whatever, then it's very easy. You take that can of soda and you just put the can in the glass that it belongs to, and you set that aside. With regards to a mocktail, you just use a different garnish on your. So something over here that I would do with regards to all of my alcoholic ingredients, they're in my black shaker. Then all of my non-alcoholic ones are in my silver. And I'm going to double check. Then there's still the same amount of effort being done. I'm still getting all of the drinks out at the same time. And there's no miscommunication. Nobody's going to be getting alcohol that they didn't want. And yeah, it's very, very, very important to me as a bartender or just as a human being that nobody ends up with something that they didn't sign up for. Yeah, it's just super important. And people that try and say, oh no, well, you like the day of judging people and like hazing people for not drinking, those days are long gone. And it's really important. Like for me, with regards to any of my menus, I'm going to make sure there are at least 3 non-alcoholic cocktails that are going to be served with the same amount of effort and passion.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
people who don't drink alcohol don't deserve to just have fruit juice as an option.
Right,
They
yeah.
deserve to have something also get served in like really cool glasses.
I'll have a ginger ale or water, please.
Ginger ale or water, cool. I'm going to make sure that it comes out with the garnish.
Right, yeah. Don't people
It's
have allergies to alcohol too? Like some people are allergic to
Yeah,
certain alcohols?
yeah.
So,
But I mean,
like,
that's
why are
why
we
it's so
hazing people in the
important
first
that
place? They have an allergy.
it's super important that like we pay attention to allergies, religions, beliefs. Just but at the end of the day, someone's a recovering alcoholic, but they're out with their friends and they're comfortable to be in that environment. But if they taste alcohol, you've just set them back what, 8 years?
Right. Yeah.
Like it's super important. I mean, I think to anybody who cares in hospitality that we don't fuck somebody else's routine or life.
Right.
So yeah, we're going to make sure that there are ways to do things properly. So, Prince of the Gremlins, I see that you're constantly eyeing and tipping at this and adding rose petals to it that don't belong there. Visually very pretty, but there's no rose in there. Good. Yeah.
Hannah said if you
No,
were
not
to
saying
spot a
you
fuck
can
up, how would you react to like the someone put alcohol in a drink and they weren't supposed to have alcohol in that drink? How would you react to someone fucking up?
And the bar manager, it's very important that like we're always constantly watching. Like we always have one another's backs behind the bar. Um, I I'm putting somebody who believes in leading by example. So I'm going to be there with my bar team. I'm going to be doing prep work with them. I'm not going to be that dude sitting up in an office just working on a computer because that's extremely frustrating. It's a massive disconnect. You go in there and work with your team constantly. But when it comes to washing one another's backs and making sure that an alcoholic beverage doesn't go out to somebody who is allergic, it's hypothetical, allergic to alcohol. That drink's not going out. That drink's going to stay behind. We'll probably actually put it in the fridge for a bit and see if we can just push it. We'll tell the floor staff, the waiters, the waitresses that okay, cool. We have one of these. Done it. If it's not sold within 10 minutes, then yeah, we save it for the end of shift.
Answer your question, Hannah.
And well, and just so that drink will be remade. The whole cocktail will be, or the whole non-alcoholic cocktail will be remade from scratch. Then
The immediate correction that she had.
don't say sorry, say thank you. This is a teaching technique. Say thank you when you're corrected because it creates a positive affiliation in your mind rather than being chastised like a child in class.
Right, yeah.
We all got ADHD here, and
We all have ADHD.
we all. No worries.
I'm gonna go pee. Good luck. I'm gonna go pee. Good luck.
Cleaning kind of be him-ish.
So don't worry, you're not picking up wrong.
After stream, there will be a lot more makeup on this face.
Man, I pissed earlier. Why do I have to pee now?
Okay, peanut butter, enjoy. But yeah, now I can actually look at stream rather than see having myself. I have myself over there with real time, but then I have over here, which is like a 10-second delay, which is very weird. Really, Hannah, don't worry about it. Thank you for like taking it on. And no, ADHD not dumb. We're just thinking of too much at once. That's the thing. and get distracted easily.
Actually, the way that you received it is highly appreciated.
But yeah, unfortunately, like in South Africa, like they're not ready to see a map behind a bar in a skirt.
Well, not in most places.
In most places in South Africa. Oh yes. No, but well, that's. There we go. Oh God, the Vatican. I'm not doing Vatican accents.
You can.
Fuck off. They don't need to know that.
Well, they didn't.
Fuck you.
Well, at least bring the brogue out.
Okay, fine there. It's wrong. That's hello. Yuck. Hi. Oh. It's right there. The dog's there. Yeah. Oh no, wait. All of you need to meet Sophie.
I'm back and I got food.
You're about to meet Sophie. Oh no, you can leave the camera there. Come here, girl. Come here, my girl.
Oh my god!
This is Sophie.
The infamous Sophie.
Smooth of brain, flat of head.
Smooth of brain, flat of head.
Oh yeah,
Pure
that
of
face.
heart.
That face is
Double
definitely,
tap.
there's no fucking
Dumbest
thoughts
of
in that
ass.
head.
There are no thoughts, only love.
Pure of heart, dumb of ass, flat of head.
Smooth of brain.
Smooth as stuff.
Flat of head.
The answer flat.
He has literally that's the monster bottle on it.
We managed to balance an empty monster can on her head.
Yeah, she dumb.
Now let me see if I can set this back up properly. Fuck off.
Fuck off. No, it's a phone without any sort of tripod. But, yeah.
I've almost got it.
Any other questions? Is there anything else?
What are you gonna be streaming?
So the goal for the streaming is actually going to be next week. Going to start next week, Monday. It's probably going to be the first one. Going to start just by inviting a couple of people playing Monster Prom with a bunch of voice actors.
Ooh!
One the voice actor.
They are well aware of the birth of the voice acting.
I love Monster Prom.
They're aware of the story of Coffin.
Hey, so why did McDonald's give me 2 ham sandwiches when I asked for sausage? God fucking damn it, dude!
So depressing when all you want is a good sausage.
I don't need. Yeah, all I want right now is a good sausage, and I got ham. I got ham! I don't even eat ham! Ham is salty! You know what? Ham has too much salt. I'm still gonna eat it.
I mean, yeah, no, please, by all means, eat it, but no, that is sweet. That's bullshit. But yeah, no, like, could carry on mixing things a lot, but also don't want to get absolutely rat arse.
Right, yeah.
Because
Why not?
Next you could just
don't have that to be. So.
Yeah. We don't have a lot of ingredients today.
No.
Another 2.
Yeah, no.
Where's now?
Well, basically, the reason why next week is going to be the start of streaming on this end of things because we're getting. We're officially licensed as a consultant as a business now.
Hmm.
So I will actually be able to have. I'll be able to order in my drinks like I'm ordering stock for a bar, and I'll have a lot more at hand. I just wish we had Curiata.
That's so
Curiata,
fun.
This is the brand that I'm going to say, like, not sponsored or anything. Curiata in, I believe, most states. They deliver amazing, amazing alcoholic products and awesome tinctures and cordials and shrubs and stuff like that for bartending. So Curiata, take a look at them. If you need more indication as to how awesome they are, how to drink with a good reference. He's a home mixologist, all of that jazz. But yeah, Curiata, there's some company that's where you're going to find a lot of your very, very cool bespoke bartending ingredients.
Hey, Kat, can you come here? Like, come to the camera. Hi. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you.
I'll do it
Very-
in your stead.
Yeah! Yeah! We got headpads! You are doing so well.
Mm-hmm. Very well.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well done.
It's becoming condescending now.
It's becoming condescending.
Thank you. No, we. Oh no! For fuck's sake!
Cute.
Victory.
Apparently, I get a flower crown.
Long.
Give them their
Lols,
flowers.
It's too good.
This isn't even mine.
I just really like seeing people like do what they want to do. I just really like seeing people do what they want to do.
No, honestly, that's always kind of been the goal, and there's been a lot of struggle
Of course.
as one, like, but at the end of the day, struggling is the only way that you end up not moving forward is by standing still and stagnating. So the best way to get over your struggle is know when to reach out for help, because nobody's an island. If you need help, don't be afraid of asking for it. But at the end of the day, like, the most important step is to just put one foot in front of the other foot and get on. Be that change that you need.
The help is the hard part, and that is what shows strength.
Yeah, asking for help is strong.
In a society that is seen that weak, standing alone and doing and asking for help is a strength.
This has been Mental Health 101.
Yo, this ham is ass. It's not even good ham.
It's because you wanted sausage and you ended up with a meatball. It's
I'm so like annoyed.
That's
I don't even eat ham.
You wanted sausage and you ended up with ass. Oh.
too bad. Sorry. Such a horrible situation for the bottom.
What ham is it? It's the ham from McDonald's. It's like pseudo
from
lunch
McDonald's.
meat.
Oh,
It's
so-
like lunch meat, but it's not.
Literally pork cut. Literally every single op cut.
I'm taking the ham out. I'm just having an egg sandwich. I don't care.
We're also having breakfast for dinner.
We are having breakfast for dinner on this side, yeah.
What are you
It's going to be
having?
lovely.
Cooking stream?
Taking a leg.
Cooking no. No.
Not today. Sometime.
At some point, yeah, no.
Some states for that right now.
Yeah, no. You know what? At some point, and also when, like, the throne site is going to go on because we actually had to go. Currently, I am paying for a PO box in the States. I finally got it approved, so I can actually have my throne set up.
Oh my god, that's so annoying that you have to do that. Wait, what?
Shipping to here is horrible.
No, but it's not. No, throne doesn't ship to me. It's not available here.
No, but shit, that's why you have the queue.
Yeah. So I had to get a PO box in the States in order to get throne stuff
So how's that
for
work?
here. Do I need to teach cat cooking? No. We actually started our hospitality career as our mother's sous chef. So
Mm.
no, you do not need. I knew how to temper chocolates before I knew how to scramble an egg. So I think I know how. Actually. I'll put it this way. I specialize in Mediterranean cuisine as well as Asian fusion.
Ooh.
So there we go.
So fun.
You don't need to teach me how to cook. However, if you feel the need or feel the desire to share any tips or tricks, please, by all means, because
Collaboration is always wonderful.
collaboration is awesome and learning how to cook. Absolutely. Well, learning any. I love learning. I love learning. That's why accomplished mixologists and all that stuff. There are so many bar books over here because
Ooh.
I love learning. I love to learn. Somebody who is an absolute newbie to the industry can teach me something, and I never, ever, ever want to learn.
I know. Secondary.
Secondarily, Ravenclaw, yeah.
Slytherin. We're both Slytherin.
Pick a book.
Yeah, but
Pick a book that's your favorite and show us.
Pick a book, any book, roulette time.
No roulette.
wait, pick a book with regards to bartending or
In general, yeah.
in general? No. Yes, here we are. So over here we have classic horror stories, but the most important ones
Ooh.
are American Frankenstein and Bram Stoker's Dracula.
That's a really cool cover. Holy shit. Is it shiny too?
I don't even know. Pardon?
Is it shiny?
It is. So gilded pages.
We love gilded pages.
Silverton.
No, these are gold gilded. There is a silver gilded book somewhere here as well. Secondarily, I also love the collected books, the collected works of the Brothers Grimm.
Right,
Because,
yeah. Classic.
God, old school fables and fairy tales are dark as shit, and I love them. So the collected works of Hans Christian Andersen. So, yeah. Literature nerd, bar nerd, fantasy nerd, horror nerd, big horror nerd. Oh, he's big. You killed it. Thank you, God.
Man, I wish I liked horror like all the other goth kids. I'm a weenie.
Okay, the pastel God.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm getting a little bit better. I can see blood without throwing up now, so that's we're improving.
Bastard.
You don't have to like horror to be goth though, but I mean everyone has though. So Helldivers? No, we're not playing Helldivers.
Helldivers is fucking awesome, but no, we don't need to play Helldivers. We don't need. You don't need to like horror to be a goth. Like, goth is more than just liking vampires.
But you do get to appreciate God.
There's an appreciation for the dark.
That's true.
That's it.
That's true.
The dark, the weird, and wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
The strange.
It's also primarily a music-based song.
That's true.
Very important. And the ideals. The ideals are the most important.
Yes. Yes.
I myself am goth, though I have just washed out my bat's nest, if not yesterday. Yes, that's what it's called.
Yes, I know that's what it's called. I would not listen it. I'm sorry, I would. Again, talking about in a fucking. I was in the skirt, right? The skirt was too short. Sorry, glad. To ma'am.
No skirt is too short.
This was too short.
Yeah, we're talking about the.
Literally could not bend.
Oh no.
On Saturday, our countries, well, our cities, World Goth Day celebrate.
Yeah. When I say the skirt short, I'll use this scarf as an example. was no, I'm trying to get the level behind the butt because that's what I remember hiding constantly. Yeah, no. It would be easier to put on the skirt. I don't remember.
Man, if we're using a
Sure,
scarf for
okay.
an example, it must have been really small.
No, to be fair, it's a
Oh,
large
wow.
scarf.
That's a tapestry. You got a fucking tapestry.
I think it's on the left side of the bed. Oh, you found it. Oh. Yeah. Are you alright? Tripping over things.
Tripping over things. For context on all those noises, my boots were getting stuck. My big ass.
Oh
knee rocks.
no.
Yeah. I decided to go with something a bit less invasive. But yeah, so this is the skirt.
Oh no.
Very much. Very much.
Oh, you got the big sash things.
I'm sorry, that's where my fucking waistline is.
I know you were pulling it though.
Oh no, well there.
Oh no.
Then we basically became Fillion, backbanging the universe.
Is Kirby
To
listening
see-
to Taylor
So
Swift?
there's a delay between what's happening here and there, and I just saw my own eyes bending in a fucking straight. It's like, oh,
Huh.
nice, cool. So that's why he came up to me.
Mama. Which one?
Which one? How dare you?
The compliment. How
I-
many people came up to you to tell you look beautiful?
You look. It's a funny way to say you look beautiful. No, but no. It was fun. But now going to do something that isn't mixed with other spirits.
Yes.
I'm thirsty, and this will just get flat anyway. Well, that's the excuse we're rolling with. But yeah, fuck.
I actually, there's somebody very close to me, I love him so much, who is a complete metalhead, like, was in a band, just organized a fundraiser, gets GBP, blah, 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 punk, but also likes Taylor Swift. When she puts on a specific pair of shoes, she's like, I'm wearing all white bitch shoes today, it's Taylor Swift.
Look, I love a pumpkin spice latte, so
Yeah.
basic white bitch right here.
Hey, we got a basic white bitch in chat too. It's Spectre Geist. I don't know if he's still here.
Und hallo, wie geht's?
He's here.
They're like, I kind of dread the future streams and everything because I know that there are going to be several clips of just this man absolutely fucked.
Yeah.
I fear them, but I can't wait.
It's content.
Not because of alcohol, but because she's funny is funny, and I can laugh at myself.
Right, yeah.
Very important thing.
God, I wouldn't even give this ham to my dog.
Give the ham to your dog.
I wouldn't even
Yes.
do that.
Well, tough.
I know way too much about dog food.
For you.
Sorry, dog trying to get into a bucket of cookies.
We have a bucket.
Actually, wait, yes, you remember I told you about the cookies.
You still have that bucket of cookies?
It's 9 fucking liters of cookies.
Well, the container's 9 liters.
Like, hello.
It's almost.
Oh my
We've
god.
done well. Okay.
it was demolished quite a bit by a bunch of people.
That's so
Yeah,
many
thank God for
cookies.
that. Yeah. It's amazing. We fit in the fucking
Wow.
waistcoat.
Oh, yeah.
Can you like buy
Hey,
them
oi.
like that?
It was gifted, but
It was a gift, but good lord. People.
It was your neighbor? Wasn't it your neighbor?
So here's the fun fact for here. Like just seeing what Hannah said in chat over here with Will Ramos. I focused on Ramos, and there's a cocktail known as the Ramos Gin Fizz, which like famously had to be shaken for like 10 to 15 minutes, as the original story went, because it's egg, it's cream, it's milk.
What?
But basically, the purpose of it is in your highball glass, the head has to go up in a column like that high over the head. And yeah, it's good. It's a damn good drink, but Jesus. Sorry.
take iron tablets.
Iron supplement because anemic is shit. And this is not. Don't take medications or supplements while drinking alcohol. It was just the nearest liquid at hand. Just thought that would be an important thing to add. This is used to it.
Disclaimer: it's not a good thing to do. We're just doing that because that's what we're. Don't follow us.
Because we're degenerates. Brah.
Stuff in my throat. I need to
Drink more.
obviously.
To point out the obvious will be pointed right back. Like staring into the void. Only snarky.
There.
Compliment?
So what do you
Well,
want?
Yes.
What do you want to do?
Yes, like in what regard? Like with regards to
I know it's probably uncomfortable to like be on camera. I was like, well, we could do like an
Not
interview
really, no,
segment. No, it's not.
no, really not uncomfortable.
Yes, right.
Yeah.
We're just autistic. That's why we look a little like.
I've been nude on stage, there's no shame left. So,
Wait, what? Wait,
Like-
what?
oh well, it's like I lived in New York doing like art house theater, yes.
Sure.
Tackle out everything on stage. It's just this is what you do.
Unfortunately, no shame on stage does not correlate to no shame in life and relationships.
You keep
So-
quiet.
I'm not talking about you.
I know you're not talking about me. But no, it's one of the things. There's no shame. Like if we want to do an interview segment, all that jazz. Perfect.
Yeah, that's fun.
Like,
Chat, do you have any
any
questions?
seats. Yeah.
I should have prepared questions.
so-
I was like, no, we can yap for hours. It's fine. We'll like be able to yap for
Yeah.
hours.
No. I mean, look, we already have quite a bit. But I mean, Hannah asked a question. It's was the whole thing of Will Ramos. Yes, I know Will Ramos. Then how's the weather up here? The weather is wet and lovely and cold.
But now it is great.
Yeah, absolutely adore cold weather. It reminds me of Jolly Green Old Isle, where things work a bit better.
I love cold weather. I get when I get too hot, I get sick. Like my stomach hurts,
Same.
which is
Yeah.
the worst.
Fibromyalgia.
I need to move somewhere cold.
Hello, Fibro.
That's to answer Hannah. So wanted to finding out that I wanted to be a bartender was actually I worked as a bartender throughout my studies first, like at basically just a dive bar doing things because I grew up in hospitality. Mom was manager, owner, and head chef of a restaurant, and I worked with her. Then, so stepping into hospitality while studying really worked out well, but I fell out of love very quickly because you find out how gross people are in the hospitality, and not like just guests and clients, but
Then,
the people you work for end up being extremely toxic and the just it's gross. But so very exploitative, yeah.
That's me with my most recent job. Did I tell you that they
There you
had
go.
me dig through the trash because I threw away a paper that was like confidential, but the person that made the paper like apparently wasn't done with it. So they made me dig through the trash for the paper that I was made to shred.
That's gross.
It is.
That's fucked up. No, so we left hospitality for a while, and just that's when we ended up going into. Also, when I say we, will come out at some point. DIT, but whatever. Recently diagnosed, still coming to terms, whatever. But it's just so we they them bleh, whatever. Not something that really wants to do. Bleh. Anyway, um, it was from there went into studying because already had an honors in live performance and motion picture. Decided, cool, let's actually get a degree in teaching speech and drama. So became a drama and art teacher for a little bit, and then moved to New York to pursue acting and all of that. Did relatively well. Um, but then COVID hit, and um, when COVID, well, while working in New York, basically, in order to have a constant job or a constant paycheck, went back into bartending because we went to a cocktail bar, and the experience was just awesome. Always loved, always loved cooking. Always loved making drinks and stuff like that. And just the experience of being in a good cocktail bar, an experiential bar. It was called the Cauldron, which is a magic mixology experience. It was Harry Potter, but you can't say
Ooh.
that because of copyright infringement. We weren't allowed to say that. I was a potions master when I started working there. Um, very much inspired by Professor Snape. Um,
Aren't we all?
um, then yeah, while working there, basically got a bunch of roles in off Broadway productions. But when COVID hit and the massive lockdowns happened, it was a case of when all theaters are locked down and all bars are locked down and all restaurants are locked down. Can't afford the. Oh, Sophie's chasing her tail.
I don't know fries. I don't check
Like smoothest of brain.
and
Um,
that's right.
and flatback. But yeah, basically had to move back and just carried on because it's a steady paycheck. That's how it started, but I absolutely adore working in this industry. It's so much fun, and one of my favorite things ever is to be able to make a drink that I put in front of someone, and like you watch their face go from like you watch them go ooh, like as they taste it. It's not about the initial presentation even. Like sure, you can have fireworks going off and everything, but at the end of the day, if that cocktail tastes like shit, it's not worth it. But if I have given somebody an experience that they can take home, it's like that was a damn good drink. That was something that I loved. That makes it all worth it. And I like being that there are enough dickheads and assholes in the world where I don't need to add onto that list of dickheads and assholes making somebody's day worse. So I'd rather be that one person that is there to listen to you if you need, if you want to just talk to someone or voice something, and just give them something pleasant as an experience at the end of the day. And yeah. I think that sort of bleeds into the next question, Hannah, which is, yeah, if I had to own a bar or a club, what would I want to be known for? I would want to be known I would want that bar or club to be known as a safe space. And a place where you can get a fucking good drink.
And not a safe space in a pandering way.
Yeah, no, not a pandering safe space, but
It's space in the way that, like, alternative space.
Yeah, it's, and not one of those safe spaces that just end up being a cliquey place where only the cool kids go. No, this is where you go. This is where you go, and you know you're going to have a good time. And we will have all the posters up saying if there's harassment, like come and talk to any of the staff. There'll be gender neutral bathrooms. First and foremost.
There will be separate ones as well.
Separate ones as well.
If people feel safe about it.
Yeah, if people feel safe in that way, like there'll be 3 separate doors. And yeah, like it's a place where if you say that I need to speak to the manager, it's not about a complaint, but it's about if you need to speak to the manager, then it's compliments. That would be the goal. Manager's office. The manager's office can even be used as like a quiet room or a separate space where like it's not the actual office, but there's just a safe spot where you can escape.
What do you want to be known for if you die? If I kill you right now and you're dead tomorrow, what would you want to be known for? I love that question.
It's been thought about quite a lot. Honestly, that would be a case of I want to just be remembered for always being the one that was there to help. I want to be remembered for kindness and acceptance, not judgment or negativity or criticism or abject cruelty. That's an important thing. That's a very important thing. Like, sure, brat cat, all that. I'm a brat. I'm a fucking bitch. But that's poking fun. That's just playful banter. Because being just mean without reason, or being an asshole, or being just cruel, there's so much wrong with that sort of mentality. And I mean, look, we've been accepted to go into our master's in psychology. I want to help people. That's what I want to be remembered for. I want to be remembered for being that place where you could go for help.
I think you'll get that label. I think you'll get everything that you talked about because that's the person that you are, and that's the way that you live your life.
I actually hit a lot of it. Thank you.
I'll do that. I was just about to say.
Chat, that's us. That's us hugging Cat. Chat, that's us. Yep. Everyone give Cat a hug.
Send through your hugs, I'll deliver them.
Alright, enough with the sentimental patty talk. Next question. It's like, yeah. It's the best one.
How many? 1, 2, 3.
Mm.
At least 3.
I also want to be remembered as a person who give a fucking good hug. So, like that's like because I know what a good hug feels like. But it's like there's nothing worse than just like
Sometimes it's not really good.
no like a half-hearted hug with the half hug. It's just like
Just like a reassurance. But then
yeah. Yeah. Uh, Children, what would you want to teach them most importantly? Teaching children, that's always it's one thing like when I was teaching kids, like one thing that I always wanted to get across was why why I walked into a class with young shitlings and yes, that's right, shitlings.
07 to the shitlings. 07.
It was basically a case of there was one little boy that went, "Why is your hair long like a girl's?" I want my hair to be long. It doesn't exactly. And also, why are you trying to associate one little thing about? Obviously, I didn't use big words. I mean, child was 7 or 8 or something like shitling. That's not fully formed the brain yet. But it was a case of why a girl doesn't need to have long hair, a boy doesn't need to have short hair.
I once had a child think of me as a woman because I had he referred to it like as like a skirt, but it was my flannel tied around my hip.
Oh,
Miss ma'am, how is that a skirt?
no need to fuck.
How is that a skirt, Miss ma'am? Please tell me.
But yeah, it's what I want to say about kids is that it's okay to be different. It's okay to feel things. It's okay for boys to cry.
Yes. Oh my God.
It's okay for boys to cry. It's okay for girls to want to play rugby. You're a human being. You're not set in a binary code or a binary sequence. You're not assigned a role from birth.
Basically, the gender role thing is what you
Yeah, gender normativity is entirely fake. Your role is not imparted upon you at birth.
Those things only came around in the 50s. They didn't exist before.
And the old colorful boys was pink.
You know why the colorful boys changed? Why they switched? Because of Hitler and the pink triangle. If you don't know about the pink triangle, please look that up, especially if you're a kid.
Oh, really? I knew about pink being the old color for boys. I didn't know why they like changed it though.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go into what the pink triangle means on screen because it's quite triggering. But if you are queer,
yeah, but also let's not talk about.
Yeah, oh no, I'm just making.
Charlie Chaplin man.
Yes.
On Twitch. Charlie Chaplin.
Charlie Chaplin.
Charlie Chaplin with certain hatreds. But yeah, no, you are right. That is important upon them while growing up, based on their parents, based on their upbringing. But I want to be that voice that also just tells them it doesn't have to be that way. It's okay to want to do ballet, or figure skating, or horse riding, or fencing, or play rugby, or hockey. It doesn't matter what you want to do. There's nothing wrong with it unless it's murder.
Some other things too.
We won't go into the fact that murder is okay in certain situations, but Yeah, no, we'll definitely not get
Yeah.
into that. No.
But if you know, you know.
Yeah. And this is the sort of thing that often gets brought up at a bar. Like literally. There's like at a bar, we often like saying that there are three things that you're not allowed to talk about in a bar, and it's in order to stop bar fights from breaking out.
Oh.
You don't talk about salaries, you don't talk about religion, and you don't talk about politics.
But
Those three, no, but Richard, they brought up a lot. However, when those three rules are imparted, it's very much a case of it's okay to talk about these things, sure, but it's about the way you talk about them. Like, you don't ask, oh, who did you vote for? Don't fucking ask that. Talk about politics as a whole. Talk about the general socio-political circumstances of the fucking planet. That's fine. Don't tell me that you're a supporter of a certain orange with a comb over, because oh my god, yes, I will want to take you outside and fucking put your jaw on a curb and stomp. But but we won't talk about that because this is Cat's bar.
Wow, that's
Mm. But yeah,
When you're raised by bigoted people, like my parents are like, they're not like outwardly racist, but they're like, they're like, they say off
I'm not
things.
racist. It's that fucking.
I mean, racist
I'm
is
not
racist, but
but
they're not like they're not like, oh, I hate insert group here.
yeah, insert.
But they say like off things, like my mom calls all
Giant
Asian
race.
people Oriental. It's like that kind of racism.
Like Oriental is something that I use with regards to terminology of like spice.
yeah.
Right, yeah.
Like this is a good example. This gin is an Oriental spiced gin. It has cloves, it has nutmeg,
Right,
it
yeah.
has it has jasmine, it has so much orange zest. Like this is the orangest gin I've ever had, and it's not one that was sold by grandmother making gin in their fucking bathtub and trying it to sell to my bar. Sorry, that's an entire rant. No, but so there was a massive gin craze in South Africa that lasted way too long. It lasted about 6 years, where everybody and their grandfather decided, I'm going to make gin. And who had to taste all of these fucking gins to try and for these people trying to market their gin products at the bars.
I remember that.
Oh, fun. Oh, that's really fun.
No, not fun. If I want, like, literally, if someone brings me gin nowadays, my fuck off. Leave me alone.
That's fair. That's really fair.
Because I've had too much. But South Africa is getting into a whiskey craze now, which is gorgeous. I love whiskey, and whiskey is something that tastes that whiskey doesn't taste like a pine forest. That's what gin tastes like. It's pine. It's juniper. It's a berry from a pine tree. Basically, that's what a juniper bush looks like. It's a baby pine tree where you pluck the berries off the. See, like it could become an entire rant of just gin. Mother's ruin.
Yeah, I don't think I'd ever do that
That
again.
is what gin was actually called. Gin was actually called Mother's Ruin because gin was so cheap. So it was affordable to everybody who was basically the lower class in England. So it became known as Mother's Ruin because every single fishmonger as peasant everybody of the lower class, prostitutes, the beggars, the artists, the poets, everyone was drinking gin. So it became mother's ruin because even the children were starting to drink it because, yeah. But, like, prisons have a very dark history, shock and horror. It's almost like alcohol in abundance is a bad thing.
Yeah, it takes one little change to turn a like being raised by bigoted people into just like being a more accepting person and just like, and you could be that change by like educating people like that's my alarms, they're going off everywhere. Hannah, take your meds.
Oh, I'm gonna take your mate.
Okay. God, it went off in two different places. That was so overstimulating. Control yourself? No, I'm controlling my birth. Get it right. My birth is out of control. Sorry.
I think it's cliche with the classroom.
That triggered my brain to think of this fire with Franz Ferdinand. So I sang it.
Pills taken, stomach won't kill me. That's cool. My period cramps won't kill me next month. Thumbs up.
Good.
Hannah and I have been like a lot better with taking our meds because we like keep each other accountable because we take them at the same time.
Well done. Good.
Missing birth control meds is like really bad. Like anything that fucks with your like your hormones or your mind, make sure you take that shit. You can like, oh my god, it messes up your whole life. Your whole life is messed up if you take them irregularly.
Don't take your psych meds off the schedule.
Yeah. If you can't take them regularly for whatever reason, like you need a new routine, just stop taking them. Just like slowly wean yourself off of them and just like stop taking them. It's better for you to not take them to take them on a fucked up schedule.
Yep.
No, I mean, so, but there is one thing that I will say. It's like, if you know for a fact what a drink has been spiked with, this is a very, very good bar point, actually. If you know that your drink has been spiked, get to a hospital, test what was taken, and then you will be medicated accordingly. However, if you are unable to do so because Americans' healthcare system is shit,
Jesus, you didn't know. I just need to say I'm so sorry for all of you guys. I worry every day.
the reversal of Roe versus Wade was fuck up. And so what I'm going to say is, if you know, like, if you're with somebody who is experienced in those realms of, like, basically somebody who has taken certain substances throughout their life and they know certain signs, all that jazz, they know what to look for, like, there's a little bit of a bit of paper at the bottom of your thing, and they know, then they'll also know which hormones are affected, what chemical imbalance is now occurring. So basically, like, if your drink gets spiked with a white powdery substance that comes from Colombia, we're not going to say full names over here because it's switch. Maybe avoid taking something that is like Dopaquil, which is a dopamine enhancer, because dopamine's already being enhanced. give it that day.
That's Victor. I heard about that. It's super cool.
Yeah, it is really cool. I looked into it actually. I know way too much about nail polish. There's so many cool nail polishes now. You could put magnets in your nail polish. You could make it change colors. You could make it glow in the dark.
So I actually used to have the color changing nail polish. I used it all up because also it's a very fun party trick.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Bella, we watched Christine's Simply Nailogical.
Yes.
I love her so much. Hello, Taco.
My Pinterest is full of like nail ideas, and I get shorts on YouTube all the time. I just love it so much. But they recently like changed the law. I don't know if it's just in California, but you can't be contracted anymore as a nail tech. You have to be employed by the business, which I think is really fucking annoying because now you can't buy your own shit. You can't buy your own shit. The salon has to do it. So if you wanted to be contracted as a nail tech, you have to do it at your house. You have to do it at your house or have your own business. And I hate that. I fucking hate that you can't rent a booth at a salon anymore. You have to be employed by the salon.
That's fucking stupid.
And I was looking into becoming a nail tech. And then they did that and I was like, fuck it. Never mind. If I can't buy my own nail polish and stuff and I have to like stick with the same rainbow colors every day, I'd stab my eyes. I'd stab my eyes with artificial nails. Oh my god! There's no thoughts. There's no thoughts.
No, just once attention.
Cute.
Flathead. Flathead. Flat.
Yeah, she was here and she just sat down like.
No room for brain. No room for brain in Flathead.
No.
Flat of brain. Flat of head, smooth of. It all applies. Flat of brain, smooth of head. It also works.
You have a smooth brain.
Just like the metronome of that peanuts are prattling about in that skull.
It's like a maraca.
I'm gonna look it up because I'm like annoyed now.
Huh?
I'm gonna look it up, the law that was changed. Let's just like suck all of the creativity out of everything that I like. Let's just do that.
I know.
Hold on.
Too late.
In California,
Sorry.
licensed manicurists who are considered nail technicians can no longer be classified as independent contractors or booth renters as of January 1st of 2025. This is due to the expiration of a carve-out from California's AB 5 labor law. As a result, nail technicians are now classified as employees and are entitled to the same protections as other employees. I mean, okay, you get employee protections, but you're also under the man. You're under the man.
So you need to license yourself as a company.
Yeah, I guess so.
At the end of the day, as the hospitality consultant, like I have fucking business cards.
Don't worry, Hannah.
They're not being shown. She's had so many belly rubs.
Many rubs all the time, all day.
Boo,
day,
California,
every
boo.
Yeah.
True.
No, I like. I don't have some of that nail polish left because it's so much fun. I would literally waste one of my Bartender. I would waste one of my psychiatric meds, crush it into a powder, put it into a thing just to show how it works. It was so cool. Also, I may have forgotten like a day of taking them, so I would be able to do it.
Fair enough.
It wouldn't be wasting, it would be educational.
Yes. Educate the people.
No, also I would probably call my psychiatrist to be like, I did a thing, I lost a thing.
Oh my god, that reminds me. Do you watch VTuber drama at all?
Occasionally, yeah.
Have you heard
Which
of
one?
that
Which one are we talking
the
about?
blurp party? The blurp party, what was it? TwitchCon blurp party. So blurp is like a sound alerts clone for sound alerts, and they did a party for VTubers. So all the VTubers like went mask off, and you had to have like a security code to get in to like protect these VTubers that weren't showing their face and shit. But
Yeah.
not only were people like duplicating the passcode, so there were random ass people in this party that was supposed to be like a safe space for VTubers. But they also, the bar had drink covers and they didn't hand them out. And 2 people got roofied at that party.
Of course.
Someone who has been spiked. Fuck that shit.
No, I've been spiked with. I've been spiked a few times in my life, and it's not fun. Like it's not good. Like the thing is, you don't only need to be spiked with Ruthlin. Like you can use eye drops to spike someone. That's actually the worst one. Prescription eye drops turn you into somebody who, because consuming eye drops, they make you paralytic. Your body stops functioning. Your mind's still there, but your body just stops.
I was spiked with barbiturates.
Oh shit. Okay. I was spiked with acid.
Jesus.
Yeah, talk about a bad trip.
Jesus Christ.
But yeah, like when you are somebody who has psychiatric issues, being spiked with acid is not
Right.
just,
Yeah.
Actually, fucking yeah.
yeah.
I'm going through cycles of, okay, I'm kind of fine with help, and then I was like, what's going on? I'm dying.
Right.
Down and up and down and up and down. I was dying for some reason. I don't even know if putting no cyanide, but at least not consciously. It could be buried somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, I started learning. I started learning Excel, but then ADHD. I'm distracted by another thing to learn. Like, that's pure honesty right there. Like, I started learning a thing and then a new thing to obsess.
Yeah, I'll send you the video that I watched. That was fucking crazy. And then one of the VTubers messaged them on Twitter and they didn't respond, so they publicly added them on Twitter, and of course they responded then. And they not only said her name wrong, like they typed her name wrong twice, like she corrected them, and they typed their name wrong twice. Blurp was basically like the company was like, that's not our problem. they were basically like, oh, that sucks, like, so bad for you.
Here's the thing, somebody playing devil's advocate, like, yeah, sure. At the end of the day, you as a company, you are not the ones who are responsible, but at the end of the day, those people that you hired,
Exactly,
and you that you hired out, it is your responsibility to have somebody there as a representative of what you promoted as a safe space. So it is you to blame as well. How you respond to that situation is what will make or break you.
there's it for chat.
It's like, thing is, like, human error is a thing. Human error is massively a thing. Where it's like, people make fucking mistakes.
Let me
If they
hide our DMs just in
respond
case.
appropriately to those mistakes,
There
then, yeah, like, let them, oh god, okay, I see that is now my foodie.
Yeah, I hid our DMs just in case. I don't know what's in there.
I mean, you're welcome to show the character art of my future PNG.
Oh, okay, I can do that. Yeah. I didn't know that your
Um,
Fugi was. You're so big. Why are you so big? Hold on. There you go.
because your phone is done with hi. I actually drew this thing. This is the most I can do with fucking drawing tablets.
You wanted to show the sketch?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm fine with it, and
Okay.
I'll plug. So it's actually a close friend. Yeah, that's basically the sketch design of the future PNG.
It's so good.
That no, that's the fan version. Um, I had another one of my friends do the masked version.
You have
So
another
I'm trying to
version.
get gender fluid.
Show. Is it done?
And no, it's not done yet. Like I said, that's being done by another person.
Oh, okay.
But I'm trying to include all of my friends who are artists and all that stuff
Yeah.
into everything. Another friend who's going to be designing my entire overlay. So,
Man, why did the screen change size?
but yeah, this was done by a very close friend, Lucas. He's absolutely awesome. Yeah, there you go. I will plug them and all that jazz. I'll share the PNG in the group and all that and plug their name.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I like to collect artists like Pokemon.
I love them. I sent them basically me after doing makeup. I was like, this is the vibe.
Right.
They hit the ground running and they ran well.
Where did the thing go? There's too many things. Being a VTuber, there's too many things. There's too many things on my screen.
Yeah, no, I've well, that's why there's also been a little bit of delay because the ADHD gremlin like literally goes into full tailspin panic because I don't have help with regards to like how does this work. But also I'm bad at reaching out. But yeah, that. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah. You see the
There we go.
resemblance, chat? It's so good. I love it so much. Actually, let's appreciate the artwork a little more. We got the strappies on the boots.
They are these boots.
Ooh, real boots.
Yeah. Like I said, I sent them a it was literally me.
Those look heavy.
It's their interpretation of a fucking picture that I sent them.
We got the cat on the is this is it a bodysuit? No. No, it's not a bodysuit.
No, they added the cat to the stockings, the little stripy. They know that I wear stripy thigh highs often.
We got the claws.
Tail.
We got the claws.
So much fun.
It's so good.
That I own basically. Only they removed the logo of the company that made the post-its. So well done for them on that. Yeah, I mean the basic lore behind the character is I was a witch's familiar. Well, a necromancer. Well, witch necromancer hybrid. Died throughout a ritual process that the soul of the necromancer witch person got torn from her body. So what exactly are the lost feline spirits supposed to do other than possess their owner?
Fair enough.
That's how we slide in with gender fluidity. male cat and a female witch.
Ooh. Creative.
And that's for the loot tubing aspects of things.
Are
To
these
be determined.
spider webs on the hat?
Yeah.
Fuck no.
They're not?
Fuck no.
What are
No,
they?
they're fishnets. They're fishnets.
Oh.
Just fishnets.
You don't
Yeah,
like
only
spiders?
fishnets. Full-blown arachnophobic.
Oh.
Hate spiders. Yeah, goth kids afraid of spiders. Haha.
I see. I see. You can just like
I like
eat
the
them
fact that
though.
they
You're a
added
cat.
They added fish bones to the hats,
Yeah, it's cute.
which is just like, yeah, okay. We're not training, but yeah, no, we'll put that there. Like the cork on the hat. Do you know the purpose of the cork on the hats, by the way? Like the hat that gets rimmed with like corks on a string.
No, actually, yeah, no.
It's to get rid of flies.
Oh.
Because there's constant motion, it stops a fly from landing on your face.
That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah. There you go. Well, fun fact. We have a lot of costume history as well, with regards to outfits and why things are the way they are. The reason why female clothing doesn't have pockets is so men could sell handbags.
Oh. I see.
Yeah. Yeah. Sad truth. Even though there's
Sad truth.
handbags that are absolutely fucking delightful. They're gorgeous. Because they complete an outfit.
Did Big Cell Phone put pockets in the back of pants to like make sure that you drop your cell phone in the toilet when you pull your pants down? Because I think they did. It happened to me twice. Happened to me twice. 2 different phones. Actually, the same phone. Same phone.
I thought we were actually initially invented because people would be able to put nails and things like that. His jeans were the first back pocket pants. It was for nails and screws and stuff like that, so you would be able to bend over and easily reach, or you'd be able to get down and carry on with your pockets.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not stab your leg.
So when people put nails in their pockets like my mom, that's like what they were for. Oh, that's cool.
Side pockets. If it's the side pockets, there might be a hint of masochism in their line.
Yeah.
You know, just like Martin Price says, "Oh, I'm not a masochist." I can relate, Marky Moo. However, I'll say I'm not a masochist. I'm Sado. And just.
Yeah, well, I still think that Big Cell Phone did it. They just want to sell more phones. And they did. They got a new cell phone from me.
Decided, let us just create an entirely different genre for a single fucking phone.
Yeah, fuck.
I think that you think
That's
this is
what
a
Big Cell
silly
Phone decided.
idea. I think that you don't agree with me. That Big Cell Phone made back pockets in pants so that you drop your phone in the toilet twice and then you save it for the first time with
No,
the
because
old rice trick.
I tried to
And then you
relate
have
to that
toilet
because
rice.
I've never put my phone in my back pocket. And that may simply be because that is the easiest pocket to pickpocket. Sorry,
Yeah.
I have gypsy blood. So
I mean, some of my
know how
pants
to
only
pickpocket.
have back pockets. Also, fake pockets? Fake pockets? If there are any clothing designers here, fuck you. Fake pockets suck.
Fuck fake pockets.
Don't give me
No,
the security
don't-
of me thinking I have pockets and then I try to put my hand in them to like put something in it.
Yeah.
Like my chapstick or something like that, and there's no pockets.
You know what? No, you know what? A fake pocket is like a sad hand job. You're representing something that doesn't exist.
Constantly with fucking the pants or a jacket, I often stand like either like this or like hands in my pockets, or one, and then it just
Yeah, jackets do it too. I didn't even think about that, but you're right. Specifically, like blazers and shit have fake pockets. Why?
No,
Sew the
no, no,
pocket
no.
in.
Oh, wait. Check all of your blazers. Check all of your blazers. Just take that inner stitching
Yes,
from the pockets
yes.
because they only stitch them closed to keep the shape while they're on the mannequin.
Yes, a lot of them are there.
They are actual pockets. These pockets over here, I will indicate by. There's a lighter. That's a pocket. This pocket was stitched closed.
What? So
Yeah.
you can
No,
take the
so-
stitching out and you might actually have a pocket.
Yes, but you can always check that by just on the inside. You can feel if there's a pocket within the inner lining. Just double check because mostly fake pockets, there'll be a double stitch over here that has been overlocked. Over there, what you're going to do is I don't have my thread separator, but basically you'll take a blade and just along the top, you'll take out one stitch from that stitch and it'll come undone. You can pull out the whole thread. It's just a simple stitch that they do to keep the shape of the mannequin. That is
Man.
a decision that was made for marketing a shape.
I can
Outfit.
literally think of like at least one of my blazers that has that single stitch, and I did not know that. New pockets, chat. I have new new pockets. Time to fix, yeah.
It's it was a very good thing to discover. Even like they do the same thing on like masculine clothing, like where they will stitch blazer or suit jackets pockets shut, and that's just so it maintains its shape.
Change my mind, but skirts with pockets are insanely convenient. All of my dresses, so I normally wear like dark colored sundresses. They have to be dark colored. Dark colored like neutrals. That's like what I wear. They all have pockets because I get them from the same clothing company that puts pockets in everything. And I love it. I love it. I can put my hands in there. I can put whatever I want in there. I can put drugs in there. Who knows? Who knows?
You can put on stray there.
Can you put me in there? I could try.
Sorry, I don't know what language is allowed on Twitch yet. I'm still trying to teach myself that. I know I'm probably going to get banned like at least 3 times.
It's coming. I don't think I can fit you in my pocket, Hannah. I could try, but I don't think so.
You were just talking about that yesterday.
I was literally talking about this yesterday to him, where it was a case of I wish I could shrink myself down to like TV size. So, friend,
It's called size. The chat, Capella, everybody, what are, I cannot remember, what are the things, the little people that walk around your screen called? That size.
boogies. Huh?
Something else.
Oh, the ones that are like walking around my screen, those are stream avatars.
Yeah, but it's not yours, but they used to be called something else. You could download them and put them on your desktop.
Oh,
I wish I could be shrunk down to like TV size so people could use me like a Pokemon, and be like, Rat Cat, I choose you, and then basically it's a defense mechanism of an angry gender fluid entity covered in razor blades goes to attack whatever's assailing you.
Hannah, I'm not carrying you bridal style, and either. I'm not strong yet. I will be strong. I have strong legs, but my arms are not strong.
And you are headstrong. Stop putting yourself down. You are headstrong.
Oh, okay. I am lightweight. I am. I'm not weak. I'm.
Sorry, I'm having to good hands.
I'm laterally challenged.
I'm more lightweight, but I've become a lightweight with food.
Fair.
I've completely lost my tolerance for weed, though.
Yeah.
Not in edibles. I can have a lot of edibles, but smoking takes me out pretty quickly these days, and I get very paranoid, and I'm not quite sure why, because it used to be very, very high. That's embarrassing.
It's not embarrassing. It's just adapted to something else.
2 beers and you start talking nonsense? That's like my tolerance too, Doodle. Yo, we'd be a mess.
I mean, so you could have a specific intolerance to fermented alcohol. I do. I can't drink beer and wine in public. I do not drink things that are not spirits at public events.
My first drink was a pale ale because I was cooking for Irish Day. I was cooking corned beef and soda bread, I believe is what I made. Because, I mean, typical white person saying that I was related to Irish people, but, like, I wanted to make the food for St. Patrick's Day because, I don't know, just wanted to. So we had leftover pale ale. It was it Blue Moon? Wait, fuck.
No, yeah, Blue Moon.
Yeah.
Citrus
pale ale. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used it for corned beef.
Yeah. No, that
was my first drink because we had a lot left over. I didn't really like it.
So what I would recommend in the future, instead of doing beef with the pale ale, what you actually want to do is, so when you're using beer as an ingredient, because it is a wonderful cooking ingredient, depending on whichever beer. Like, if you want to use Guinness, make chocolate cake. Guinness chocolate cake, fucking delicious. But then when it comes to cooking things like doing a pot roast would actually work very, very well with a pale ale along with wine. But in that case, you're going to be doing like chicken or duck.
I love chicken. Chicken sandwiches are my favorite food, but I also like salads.
Well,
salads are my second.
Look, to quote Little Nicky, Popeyes is the shit. And hands down, Popeye's chicken sandwiches are fucking delicious. That's one thing that I did have in New York, and also I had last time I was in America, I had Chick-fil-A for the first time. Holy shit. Yeah, no sandwich.
I'm sure, but they're homophobic.
Yeah, they're homophobic as fuck, but I'm not going to take away from the person who made the sandwich. It's not their choice that trumps the cunt. Sorry. Filter broke.
What is the percentage of your Chick-fil-A employee being homophobic? It's probably lower than you expect.
Yeah, exactly. People who work in fast food are mostly fucking teenagers. They don't care.
Chick-fil is a crazy mispronunciation. That's crazy. Chick-fil.
I mean, pay me enough.
I don't know how to spell it. Chick-fil-A. You just like fucked up the order. Who up filling they chicks?
We're filling their chicks. I mean,
She filled my chick till I A. I can't believe you. Chad. Not you for sure is crazy. He didn't ask for that.
And I love you.
Yeah, Chick-fil-A is pretty homophobic, kinda. It probably goes deeper into they're closed on Sundays for Jesus Day.
Yeah,
Oh God.
of course it is.
Literally God. It's why we're pagan. This is why there's a fucking star around our neck.
Don't have anything. Wait, no, I haven't moved.
Oh, yeah, there you go. I have a triquetral on one ring and Celtic knot on the other. We're good. We're sorted.
I used to wear it. I have many.
Hey, do you want to do a tarot reading? I have tarot cards right here. You have questions? You have questions for the universe?
Do I have questions?
Yeah, do you have questions for the universe? Or should we do a spread? Because I usually do drop readings.
I know you.
I'm sure you
No.
do.
My tarot cards are right here as well.
Oh my god! They have good frozen lemonade and mac and cheese.
So water can get by it.
Their mac and cheese is so mid. What do you... Man. Your opinion specter guys are just like... They're not the best. I love you, but you like disappoint me with your opinions.
Who fucked up mac and cheese?
Chick-fil-A. He says that their mac and cheese is really good. I think it's fine.
Why are you ordering mac and cheese from fucking Chick-fil-A?
That's true.
That's
That's true.
From a place that's actually a restaurant. Don't get mac and cheese from fast food. I know it's a common thing in America.
Best fast food mac and cheese? I mean, Panera's mac and cheese is better.
Fast food mac and cheese, Popeyes.
Not best ever.
No, best mac and cheese. Make it yourself.
That's what I'm saying.
True.
Make it sauce.
It's not that hard. Just make it yourself, Chad. It's not that hard.
Go and get noodle.
Learn how to make Bordeaux sauce, which is bechamel with cheese.
Yeah.
And
Learn how to make a white sauce.
is
Yeah.
add nutmeg and cayenne pepper. That's my tip.
Oh, I like
Cheese.
adding cayenne to my mac and cheese
We
too.
do things differently.
Multiple cheese is French. And if
No, it's not French.
Put the mac in the cheese. It's that easy. I mean, basically.
Exactly. It's like sex.
I put cheese.
Fill the hole.
I put Cheez-Its on mine. Cheez-Its on... Oh, Cheez-Its on... Okay. That's not how you spell Cheez-Its. I was very confused.
Cheez-Its. Yes. Oh.
the correct guys.
No.
I don't even know.
Cheezeitz. I believe that's the way you spell cheese.
I think it's a dash. Is it a dash?
Or if anything, it's hyphenated.
You know what I miss? Not American goldfish crackers, but the goldfish we had here. They were just called goldfish. They were 3D.
Damn, why you on my ass today? Damn, why can't you spell, bro? You were gonna fuck up my reading with your spelling. I'm gonna make fun of you for it.
Ooh.
Ah, shit. Oh my god,
Damn,
wait.
why are you on my ass? I mean, hey, look, I'm not on your ass yet.
You'd know.
You would know.
English isn't your first
Sorry.
language? Man, I'm gonna get cancelled. It's so early in my career.
I knew that, but Spectre, I'm so going to say, you know that I'm not on your ass yet.
It's so funny hearing the echo over here.
The excuse is, it's in the name. It's the first word. Brat.
So I was shuffling my cards, just like playing with them, and one of the cards like fell out. So I was like, oh, okay, my deck like wants to tell me something. My deck gave me the Knight of Wands, and it says you're being adventurous, energetic, and charming. Oh my god! Thanks, Tarot deck. Thanks for the random compliment.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
For one.
We love good tarot cards. We love those ones.
Yeah, this is a call-out deck of notes, actually. This one of your favorite ones. Thank you for pronouncing it correctly over there, because it sounded like you sounded like you were from New Zealand for a moment. Yeah, get off me, dick.
Have any of you seen that video?
I don't know. We all watched.
Yeah,
it
we
on
watched
stream.
it. We watched it.
Week. And all of us, we were just like, oh, I've seen this before, but yes, let's watch.
I don't remember who requested that. Was that No One Eye? I think it was No One Eye.
I think it was, yeah.
I spoke only Spanish till I went into kindergarten, then I lost it because people only spoke English. Oh. Man, I'm gonna get canceled. You know what? Your English is great. Your English is great.
Look, if anything happens, like, it's my fault.
I made fun of a dyslexic person whose first language wasn't English. And I did it yesterday, too.
Blame me. Cancel my channel.
No, it's not. No, your English is good. No, I seriously thought that your first language was English. It like you haven't had any noticeable issues.
No, Spectre, like legitimately, Spectre, your English is fantastic.
I would ask if you're seeing red, but I already know the answer to that one. All right, that's fair. That's fair. Make fun of the colorblind person. That's fair. That's fair.
Pull a card. I'm going to drop a card on accident, so I'm going to let fate decide whatever the fuck is in my. What?
Guess what I pulled, chat?
What did you pull? Oh, I can't see it.
This was for me. Like, because I wasn't going to drop something by accident, like, absentmindedly, but
right.
It's weird. Yeah, no, you have. Yeah, it's for both of us at that point. What the fuck?
Hell yeah! This is the card of the night.
I don't think. Or if anything tenacious D. Just want to point that out.
I know you're fucking mimicking that one vine from back then, which
So I was going to show them the artwork.
yes, please. It's one of my favorite decks.
The
Deviant Moon Tower.
Yeah, the Deviant Moon Tarot, but that's the artwork. Fuck. Hunty. There we go.
Ooh.
That's the artwork for the Emperor of this card.
Wow, that's so cool.
It is, and it was pulled right way up, which is also quite shocking. I need to stop peeing, man.
Oh my god, that's such a good card for you.
Actually, we, like, literally, we went shopping, what was it, yesterday? Day before. And, we ran into an absolute peach of a human being, just the most amazing human. Not going to dox anyone over here, but oh my god, she's just amazing. E.
I love her so
But-
much.
but literally called out on the spot, like love spiced outwards. Just
You're,
both of us were-
you have spice facing moves.
yeah, I have spikes facing inwards apparently. Like the defense mechanisms on this side, the spikes going outwards, mine are going inwards.
And she said that the spikes aren't even really spikes on my part.
Oh yeah, no, she said that reaction.
They're mostly around others.
Yeah. Whereas like my spikes is just I self-flagellate. Basically.
So they
So
like
that was an
they, like,
interesting
fit together.
experience Where I was called out by fucking deli owner.
They were just in the apothecary.
Yeah, basically this place is Diagon Alley for anybody.
It's honeydew. It's basically honeydew.
It's honeydews for anybody who likes to cook or do weird things in a bar. Because they have those apothecary jars filled with just awesome shit. One day, you know what? One day I'll do a live stream where we'll just go through and walk through the store.
You probably want to be it.
I'm not saying we, like me. We'll take you to the Olive Branch and walk you through. Because the place is just so fucking cool.
Field trip.
There'll be a field trip.
Mhm.
When the fuck did I become the total live streamer?
Get your permission slip signed.
Come on, Chet. Everybody take them home to your parents. Or forge them. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, forge them, please.
Accept them either way.
I did, but that's because I have. Let's not finish that. Let's not go there. It's all possible. It's like my mental illness.
A fun fact, my parents didn't like support me going to school for animation. So I forged my mom's signature on my paperwork because I literally was not allowed to enroll unless I was 25 or older. Then you get the agency to go to college, which is really stupid. But yeah, I forged her signature.
Like if you're 18, you have a license to drink. 21, you are now legally an adult with a license to drink, drive, and do what.
Yeah, loans
fucking
are fucking weird. You have to wait until you're 25 to be able to handle your own loans.
Oh no!
Yeah, it was because of the loan paperwork.
No, loans makes perfect sense. I would not allow anybody under the age of 25 to take out a loan. Personally, I would do that because I understand it. Because loans.
Yeah, my mom
And
didn't
loan
want to
sharks
like
come
sign off on anything so that I could go to school, so I forged her signature and I got in like big trouble.
Big trouble.
Big trouble. I don't know what accent that was.
Like, learning Japanese or trying to. Pardonnez-moi. We speak about Japanese and then suddenly French fucking escapes her face. No, me. Pardonnez-moi. Face escapes her face. Anyway.
Parents, what a joke.
Really?
Oh, it's so funny.
No, it's true. Try being threatened with disownment if you say, let me buy some Pride socks.
That's crazy. My mom threw away my tarot cards.
Stop.
My first deck.
Long story short, I bought the fucking socks.
I bought socks with skulls on them, and my mom threw those away too. I don't know why she has such a weird thing with skeletons. Like, fun fact, did you know that, like, you have a skeleton inside of you? Why are we so weird about skulls and skeletons?
Right?
Right. Oh my god, that actually just reminded me of one fucking thing that happened during studies. The bliss of her child through her art, because oh my god, you have to be a special breed of dumb for this to happen. There was a moment where the turn of phrase was like you get a chill up as far as like, oh, someone's walked over my grave. Like, is that a normal term of praise to anyone?
Skeletons equals death?
Yeah.
Yeah, but my family is from Spain. Fucking Day of the Dead. She hated too. I don't know, man. I love Day of the Dead. I love sugar skulls. Hello? Skeletons and flowers and colors? It's a great
Yeah,
combination.
on time. But Ella, so
Yeah.
you'll love it. So there was moments with regards to like just basic. Bless this girl's heart because it was the one day where when you just get a shiver up your spine and there's a segment which is someone just walked over my grave or someone steps on my grave.
No.
Is that a common nomenclature?
No.
Okay, well, so that is a phrase where it's like if you get a shiver up your spine, it's like, oh, someone just walked over my grave. That is an actual statement said by people, but now, and it's quite commonplace in like the UK, Western Europe, South Africa. But then this poor lass, she's like with shock and horror on her face to me when I was like I got a full body, but I'm like, I was just a chill up my spine. I went, sorry, somebody just stomped on my grave. Her reaction: you have a grave? But he's no, not yet.
No, not yet. Oh my
But
god.
the worry in her face and the fear. Like, there was like it was just one of those ones where like just genuine passionate fear of you have a grave? It's okay. No, not yet. I haven't crossed that bridge just yet.
I don't know if it's common in like
God, it was
America,
funny.
but we used to say that when you got like a shiver throughout your spine like that and there was like nothing causing it, it was just like one of the things that happened. It's like related to how you're gonna die. Is like what I heard in school.
I have heard that, but I've also heard from. Oh, here's a little bit of a thing where it's like this is a weird. I don't know if anyone's ever heard this before either. I've only ever heard it from one person's face, not their mouth, just their face. But it was a case of I wanted to say something, and this was when I was like shitling, and it was a case of I'm sorry, I just forgot what I wanted to say, and their response as an adult was that must have been it's okay. That meant it was a lie.
That's
No,
crazy.
I'm diagnosed with ADHD. You can't.
That's crazy.
Like, oh, it's okay. That must have meant it was a lie.
It
I'm
must have meant
sorry.
that you didn't care about it enough. Is what I've heard. You didn't care about what you were gonna say enough.
So, also, don't say that to someone because
Right.
Jesus, everything. Hang on. But like everything that comes out of the face. Also, I just like saying like it came out of this face. It's just a funnier way of saying things because like yeah no of course it comes out of the mouth but sometimes too much comes out of one so it's funnier to imagine just oh
Yeah. My mom said it's the devil's
So,
touch.
let me quickly close the balcony door because apparently I can be heard downstairs.
Why is the devil touching you in the first place? Don't fucking poke
What?
me. The shiver
Why
is
is
like
devil touching
the
me in
devil's
first place?
touch.
Because the devil's touch. Have you seen Lucifer? Jesus.
Tempting? I don't know. Are you sure that you're not the monster fucker, Spectre, guys? If the devil touches me, he better at least bring me some fun stuff. Like, what are you talking about? Trying to tempt you?
Okay.
You don't need to try. It's a demon form.
This happened with me and Ash at the same place as the amazing sage who identified spikes inward, spikes outward, whatever. However, Ash had this beautiful phrase, which was just we had monster energy drinks. Just go. Just two monsters in line.
Holding. We had both just got monsters. And they were paying at the time when we were.
So my monster.
So I was taking sips from both, and I said, "Haha, double fisting monsters." And she laughed, but not for that reason because she's pure. But we were.
we are two individuals who are just like double fisting monsters. Okay, here we go.
Standing there trying to not fuck ourselves as hard as we wanted to because then she might have caught on.
Right, yeah.
Great trick if we can do it. Jesus.
What did I stumble in on? This is a great stream. I don't know what you're talking about. I will take no.
You're stumbling in on
I will take no heretics.
What are you talking about? There's nothing
Know
wrong
what you
with
try to
stumbling in
do?
on this. You didn't
You try to
stumble in,
kill
suggested
me.
on your
I hate
video.
you.
I will call you out, motherfucker.
Oh, so you are a monster fucker. You're just apparently more controlled about it. Okay, Spectre, guys. I think you're just you're a pussy. You're just a pussy. You're a pussy about it.
Cthulhu Fatagan. I'm the Fatagan. I don't even know what that means, but it just sounded right.
I still wait to be able to apply for my permit. I'm not the DMV. Apply for your own monster fucker permit. Why do I need to be involved? What does that mean? What does that mean if I'm involved? Wait, Hannah.
So why are you applying for anything? Just do it.
Just do it.
If right time about the old fucking meme, I'm going to age myself over here, but just do it!
Oh my god.
Like an autism diagnosis. You probably should get an official one, but if you can tell you can.
Yeah, there you go.
What, are they gonna arrest you if you don't have a permit? I'm fucking without a license. There you go.
I'm fucking without the license. I like that.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I'm huge. Ah.
Okay.
Ah.
Someone's very confident, really.
I'm biting your fug. Ah. I'm biting your foogie.
I'ma eat it. Ah!
Ah. Oh my god. Chad, what are you doing with all the redemptions? We can't see Cat anymore. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ.
So I out the space on it, bitch.
Hey, Cat, look at the screen.
There you go.
Do I look like a bug to you?
Oh my god.
Be honest, do I look like a bug? I don't look like a bug, right?
Yeah.
Be honest with me.
Do I look like a bug, chat?
I look like pot of greed.
Do I look like a bug?
Do you guys just save up your points?
Do I look like a bug?
Oh, Valley Girl. Fuck, dude. Oh my god.
Dude,
There's so
every
many
time-
redemptions.
Keeping it safe.
Every time he speaks.
Alright, Hannah, start the
I got some
start the
questions.
timer. I've got some questions.
birds here.
Sorry, I have to do the
I don't
Deku
know if
voice.
it's really safe.
I don't know if it's really safe.
To argue political nuances here.
Oh my god, guys, we can't see Cat anymore. How long is this gonna go on? Still sweet, but slightly scuffed? Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, who's scuffed? Me? Yes.
The redeems are so scuffed. Let me look in these beautiful eyes. Oh, you mean these? You mean these eyes?
Do I look like a bug?
Do I look like a bug?
Do I look like a bug?
You better start the accent. I am. Hello? Oh, because I'm not as nasally this time, it's like not the accent? What do you mean? What do you mean? Hello? Can't you hear? Yeah, exactly. You can like write shit
I'm
for
so
me to say
sorry, Mom,
too.
but I can't actually hear that you have a Valley accent. They're checking.
I'm totally here.
Totally capping.
Yeah, they're totally capping. Imagine
It's
coming into the
obvious.
stream right now.
I can hear. I feel myself
Imagine.
getting sick just doing that. Yeah.
Oh my Gucci.
Oh yeah.
Oh my Gucci.
Go.
What else is a woman but
Oh my
a
god, you
foe
have so
to
many
friendship?
points. You have so
They
many
are
channel
evil,
points.
lecherous, vain, and lustful.
There's one block in the
All
mod pack that
witchcraft
covers like
comes from
90%
carnal
of the
lust,
color in your
which
eyes.
is
Really?
insatiable.
Oh my god. I don't remember what the hotkey is to make me not cover the screen, so we're gonna go look. What is the reset hotkey? So the original thing that this redemption was supposed to do, which is like stare, is it was supposed to play Creep. It was supposed to play Creep in the background by Radiohead, and then I would just like stare at the screen, but it like doesn't work properly.
I was wondering which Radiohead song that was, and I had a feeling it was Creep. It says it several times since you know it's just in like not Creep.
Alright, there we go. I fix. I think it works better now. What are you talking about? I still have 12.7k. You have that many channel points, Hannah? Oh my god.
What China has that many
You know what? I'll play Creep
Why-
myself. It's fine. Because it doesn't work properly. Now I gotta stare.
Can hear you even in there.
You were done with Valley Girl? Thank God.
The amount of delay in the video is actually quite terrifying.
I will. I will open my mouth.
It is. there's still the redeem happening with the ballet with the she's dead.
There you go, chat. You like your stare redeem? How do I reset it? Hold on. There we go. Who doesn't like beautiful eyes? That's not what I made it for. Thank you for complimenting my beautiful eyes. I love art. We can fix her.
Yeah. It's funny, hey.
No, it's over. Why do you like Valley Girls so much? Those are the girls I went to school with.
I mean, the oh god, I'm back on season 5. Yeah, no.
Do not show titty wives still, that will get you
There's some
banned.
different people, I feel.
I mean, I could literally just whip them out. Ooh, that's a loud clap.
But yeah,
Ooh, they clap?
I hope you all have had fun thus far with this cup.
It's so fun.
Whatever the fuck happens. I've been handed a cookie.
Oh, I was just gonna say, are you guys hungry? Like, shouldn't you make food?
Right now, we're just having coffee and cookies.
We're having coffee and a cookie right now. It's good.
You
Look at
okay?
these fucking thick ass.
Yeah, they're really
Yeah,
thick.
these cookies are basically like, they're designed for that.
Are they chocolate chip?
Uh-huh.
Of course they are.
Oh, okay. Thick chocolate chippers. What is your favorite cookie?
Chocolate chip.
Chocolate chip.
That's why that's literally why Braden decided, oh no, they're depressed. Get them a 9-liter bucket of chocolate.
Because you don't like
appreciate
it? You're such a bully.
Not because I love them.
No, Spectre Guy
No.
said the reason why he likes the Valley Girl accent is because I don't like it. Yeah, it brings me back to my school days. Of course I don't like it.
Spencer, guys, I'm going to call you out right now. Brat sees brat. Respect.
I like
It's a fact.
I like chocolate
I'm
chip
telling you
cookies
right
too.
now. No, chocolate chip cookies are amazing. They are God tier cookie. They were a mistake, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Alright, look at your chat. All that.
Spectre Guys just
And
needs to be
fun.
talked down to every
Sure.
now and then. Yeah, he really likes that. That's why I insult him all the time. I think it makes
Good.
our friendship good because he happy.
Again, brat respect brat.
And it's hot, low key. I hate you guys.
And
I think my voice sounds nicer when it's not nasally, but I mean, to each his own, I guess.
Then
bet. Just bet.
I like your voice as is, thank you. I grew it myself.
That's a response that I have for other things, but yeah. No, yeah.
That's
Good
my
response.
response for any time anyone compliments me to like deflect from the compliment. Thank you, I grew it myself.
Yeah. Yeah.
I had to learn not to say I know as a child.
Oh no. That's a bad one.
Yeah, people were just like, it wasn't even deflection. I was just like that.
Yeah. You've always had confidence, basically.
Confidence, but not always self-worth.
Too bad it doesn't work with me. You know, I don't have to read your comments. I don't have to read them. Closing my eyes.
There you go. You always just have me reading comments and oh my god, you don't want that.
Just depends on my mood. What do you
find a way to bully you?
What do you mean it depends on your mood? What does that mean? Oh, I'm in mood for Valley Girl today. What?
Oh, and he's over there at top or bottom in the mindset.
I think you might be the call out deck. I don't have to be here. You have to. You're my mod. Zacky Wacky is worky orky. That means you have to be here to do Madi Adi things.
Well, I mean, okay, that's a call out. If Spectre wants a call out deck, literally I just decided, okay, call out, fine, whatever. I pulled out the top deck, it was the King of Swords right way up. It's very bottom energy there.
What do that mean? What was the card?
No, the bottom energy that I'm talking about, by the way, the card itself, no, it's a good call out. But the artwork behind it is somewhat.
What the fuck
I'm
is
sorry. You're somebody that has a gimp that they need. So there's a call out somewhere.
That's crazy.
But yeah, King of Swords.
Let me see. You have mental clarity, intellectual power, and self-discipline. Your logical thought can be applied well in law enforcement as a professional advisor, judge, or attorney. You are methodical and have ethics and integrity to judge situations with rational thinking.
You're somebody who is good at doing all these things with your personal life. However, when it comes to getting home and finally being able to escape from things, you want a hug.
You want a hug.
I'm behaving.
Yeah.
Please remember the call out was bottom energy.
No, Hannah, you are the vibe bringer. Shakal's exactly right. What do you're needed here. Hello? You're not just a mod.
No, you're always needed. Hannah, you are awesome. Don't make me recite my birthday message to you.
The thread's coming out of my shirt. Fuck.
No.
Oh, it's the edging.
Like
it's the edging thread too, so it's just like it's ripped.
The what?
It's the edging thread.
I'm sorry, what?
The
edging thread.
yeah, the I don't know what you call it. It's the edging thread. Not the coming thread. What are you talking about?
Oh god.
It looks like looks like the edge of like shorts now. My shirt looks like shorts.
Yeah. That was my high school nickname, the edging thread.
Yeah, no, it was definitely not frothy top.
No, it was definitely not frothy top nor bottom.
a little Capella added permitted term coming. Thanks, Twitch. I want to see what the dictionary is for my stream. There must be a reason, a place where you can find your permitted terms, because they're crazy.
Whoops.
The edging thread, you know, like the thread on the edge that like seals it together. The line, no, it's not lining.
The overall stitch.
I don't know what it's called.
I know, but I'm trying to think of anything other than the edging thread.
Just leave it. It's funny.
Actually, yeah, no, the edging. That's a new name. The edging thread.
Edging thread is what they call my shibari ropes.
I would give you a high five.
Well done. Well done.
Fantastic.
I approve.
I love Simone.
I literally designed a cocktail wrapped around a fucking Dolce Gabbana, like, bodice. Or body bottle. You know those bottles that are shaped like a female and a male torso? I made little shibari harnesses for those bottles for a cocktail.
Oh.
Very cool.
Yeah, it's
But it's more
fun. I just have arthritis now because I'm older. I have developed arthritis in my wrist.
I will be right back. Ash will keep y'all entertained. I need to actually pee now.
Enjoy your piss. Don't fall in the toilet. Don't crack your head open on the toilet.
I didn't pee first, right?
Have fun.
I have like a genuine fear of someone like going pee and then like tripping and cracking their head open on the toilet. It'd be such a sad death.
It would.
Old ass bitch. I'm not old. What the fuck? I'm 25. Oh yeah?
Falling in the toilet. Yeah. Head first. Backwards.
I'm sure everyone is like afraid of the porta potties, like falling down the gigantic shithole in a porta potty.
Oh, fuck that. I've been going to festivals since I was really small, so yeah, fuck those things. I'm really glad they exist, but going into them is not pleasant.
There's gotta be like safety. Some kind of safety measure. I mean, they have the little flaps now, like, that, like, hold everything, and then you, like, flush it and it goes down. That's a little better, because at least nothing can crawl up. When did we start talking age? When I started talking about my arthritis and someone fucking called me old! I was a dog groomer for 2 years, which is repetitive movement of your wrist. And I think that's part of, like, what did it, besides me. Every time I go roller skating, I sprain something. Every single time I go roller skating, I fall and I like sprain or break something. The last time I went, I probably won't go again. I mean, I think it's really fun. I just am bad at it. I fell on my back. It knocked the wind out of me and they wanted to call the ambulance. And I was like, I'm fine. I just need to lay here for a little bit. And I laid there for like half an hour and then I got up. Yeah, I sprained my back. It fucking hurt.
Oh, Jesus.
That's gotta be like one of the worst feelings.
They made it. They're alive.
Do you need a hug? No. I'm fine.
That would actually hurt more.
It would. Yeah. Yeah, so I think spraining my
It's crazy.
wrist by going roller skating and then doing repetitive movement of like blow drying dogs for 2 years like made my wrists hurt after a while.
I branched that in a very different direction when you said blood, but I knew what you were going to do. I was like, no. You don't put me in.
I know.
Uh-huh.
Clumsy ass bitch. It's not being clumsy, it's the transition between being on the lobby floor versus being on the rink itself. The transition is never like good, and when I go inside the rink, I fall. If I'm outside of the rink, then I'm fine. I don't
You
know,
know,
what
maybe-
why.
Maybe speed skating would be better for you.
Maybe. Yeah, that's it's a rougher like yeah.
I do street skating on rollerblades and also ice skating, but street skating on inline skates. Part of a group, an activist skating group. We go through skating through the city with flags and stuff. So that's pretty sick. Skating for Palestine.
You don't need to not be fine to need a hug. Oh, I thought you were trying to hug me because you called me old. And then you like felt bad. Sorry for being defensive. Yes, I will take a hug. That's not malicious.
I know, look at this one.
No. You see that dirty. No, not that way.
Okay, I was like, oh,
No. No, not that way.
Are you
Well, it's
a
really
bone
against
breaker? Are you a bone breakerer? Do you do that? My sister does.
I don't.
I mean, that wouldn't have come out on the microphone. Every single joint of mine cracks, but I feel like that's just because I'm a hag.
I have fibromyalgia.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
I'm just fucked up.
Yes, then.
My sister has like broken and sprained things in the dumbest of ways, and it's always like her ankle. So I feel like she's gonna have problems when she's older. She was like sleeping on a trampoline outside. Like they did a little like camp out on a trampoline outside, and she put a blanket under her foot on the trampoline, and then whoosh, just like whoosh the blanket, and she fucking sprained her ankle. I don't know. Isn't that such a funny way to like get hurt on a trampoline? Not even fucking jumping or falling off or any of that.
No, that's a new one. That's a lot.
She's very accident prone.
Oh,
She fell off a chair once while like setting up balloons for a birthday party. She like I think she sprained her ankle by just like stepping off the sidewalk, Rob.
What the fuck?
I don't know.
There it is.
I mean, I tell you what the fuck, and right now, like,
Her ankles are glass bones and paper skin.
No. Also, like, fun news. I'm out of the fucking stupid moon boots.
Moon boots.
Yeah, no, it fucking sucks. When you break your ankle and then all you have is, oh no, now I'm stuck wearing a goddamn cement block
Right,
on my
yeah.
foot.
I broke my pinky toe and I had a whole boot because I broke my pinky toe once in school. And
That-
these girls, one of them was my friend and then the other ones were like they were becoming friends with her. But they were bitches. They ran away from me They ran away from me because I couldn't run. And then I ran anyway because it was just my pinky toe. So I like shifted all my weight on the other half of my foot. And I ran and I chased them down and I was so fucking mad. Because that's so fucked up. I chased them into the bathroom and I cornered them. There was like 3 of them. And I cornered them in the bathroom stall and I was like... I was gonna punch them, but they looked really scared. And so I started crying, and then I let them go. That was middle school.
Would not have held me back. The fear would not have pushed me off of hurting them. If somebody's a cunt and they're afraid, they should be afraid.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know how I would act in that situation now.
But not everyone is the best.
Yes. No, I'm just fine.
Yeah, you are violent.
But only in a warranted thing. Only when it's warranted.
Yeah. Violence is never the answer, by the way.
Oh, I was gonna say
that.
sometimes violence is like needed.
Sometimes it is.
When we're trying to be chat violence is not the answer.
Yeah. Yeah, no, violence is never the answer.
No, but it's always violence can be the answer, but it should never be the first stop.
Right.
No, it should never be the first stop.
Yes.
No. What solution?
It should never be your first reaction. There's actually a Wonder Woman quote about that, actually.
Anybody else waiting for someone to break into their home so you can fuck them up? You want to get robbed so you can, like, fend off the robber? Is that what you're saying, Spectre guys?
Fend off the robber, yes. Fend off the robber, but be violent.
Real.
They won't get a chance. I mean...
Get a chance.
No, if you want to button up, hello. We have sharp blade objects never invented before firearms. Which are very good for self-defense.
And I've got heavy steel-toed boots. And I mean steel on the outside of the toes.
And that's mental illness, which is a very good self-defense mechanism.
Excuse me.
Yeah, no, I know, we all do. But you won't go to prison.
My self-defense is biting. I'm a biter.
Nice. That was my childhood.
Hot.
Hi, Glyph. Hi. Hi, friend. Why is it hot? The window's open, that's why it's hot.
Preparation is slowly being made for breakfast for dinner.
Yeah, we got like half an hour. Chat, do you have any more questions? No. You're running out of time, chat. You're running out of time. Don't forget to take pictures of those drinks. I'll be mad at you.
They will be taken, don't worry. They're actually going to be taken in good lighting.
Yeah.
They will be made.
Be drinking them, they'll have to be remade.
Of course. Well, yeah, they'd be flat by now. Well, of course we drank them.
Spectre Guy said, what's your favorite scary movie?
Nice, beautiful screenwriting, well done. But I would have to actually say, I can show.
This is a special interest. You've activated the app.
So when it comes to absolute favorites, over here I have a steel lunchbox, 2 DVD box sets of Hellraisers 1 and 2 signed by Doug Bradley. Literally signed by Pinhead himself. So yeah, favorite horror movie, I think we have a winner. And it's not because of the horror aspect to it, but it's because of the amount. It's
Honestly, if you're liking the horror because of the horror aspect, you're not getting it.
it's so
It's the main thing.
well
That's the thing.
for me with Hellraiser. It's about the dedication to the practical effect, the actual physical makeups that was done to create the Cenobites and the horror behind it, all that jazz. It's fucking awesome. Also, Hellraiser #1 has the longest ever stop motion, well, first and longest stop motion animation scene in film, or at the time it was the longest in film history, which was really, really awesome, which is where Uncle Frank's corpse is raising itself from the floorboards, being resurrected as the blood and the vascular system is being redesigned, all of that. And it's coming up. That was all shot in reverse stop motion animation, which is so cool.
That's so cool.
Like, it's awesome. It's such a cool movie. And then at the end of the day, just Doug Bradley's voice going, "What wonders we have to show you." It's like, yes, show them.
Can you show the box again? I have a question.
Yes.
Okay. Chat, do you ever see something smooth and you're like, I want to lick that? Like, it looks like it would have a good mouthfeel. Chat, do you ever feel that way?
You might,
Yes.
you might want to look at Pinhead's head again. You might want to look at the image again. The distortion of a.
What do you mean, what?
ATP.
You don't look at, like, are you a toddler? I'm being vulnerable with you guys and you're shitting on me. You don't ever look at something that's like... I mean, I'd still lick it.
Oh, brother, I get it. He's asking to be talked down to.
There you go. Bartender.
Didn't you want to bite my steering wheel? And I will. It looks like it has a good mouthfeel.
Steering wheels do have a good mouthfeel usually.
I mean,
Yeah, no, he's thinking about it.
I'm not gonna like eat it, and I don't think it's gonna like taste good. But I'm curious about it. When I see something smooth, I want to throw a piece of cheese at it because I want to hear the smack. You know, that's valid.
Yeah.
That's valid.
Yes.
I feel the same way with
It's like-
tortillas.
It's like seeing your friend's bald head and just going
Exactly.
and screaming.
That one I
it's very
get.
sad.
We actually did that.
Literally did that on Saturday. I did that on Saturday.
My friend from high school, their friend from college. Same person.
No, their friend from literally a random game. Yeah. No.
I kind of feel the same way about bald heads, but I want to like get a bunch of lotion in my hands and just like rub it a bunch and then also do a smack.
Yeah. It's fun. It's fun and just. Also, I don't know if this is terminology, but I want to spread it across the globe. So in South Africa, a bald head, freshly shaved bald head is called kasko, which directly translates to cheesehead.
So actually,
Please, the next time that you are shopping, feel a block of cheese, and then feel the bald person's head.
specifically a white man's shape.
A white man's head. It is cheesehead.
I love Afrikaans.
I love Afrikaans because, oh my god, I've never been proven so right in Kasko. Cheesehead.
You'll smudge the autograph if you lick the VHS. I'm just saying I want to, not that I'm going to.
It's not a VHS.
2 DVD.
2 DVD box sets. I would love to have the VHS, but I'm not going to ask my OCD cannot be presented with a VHS player and that fucking clock that never gets
Yes.
set.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes.
I miss music.
Because I'm not ashamed. I will cry. I will cry because it will never work.
Yeah.
You can always lick the other side of it. I'm not gonna lick it. I'm not gonna lick the
I mean-
DVDs. I've licked a battery before, though. Not the side that would, like, kill you, but I've licked a battery before.
It's a weird sensation, isn't it?
Yeah, it's smooth. Now I
Because
want
get
you
a
to
little
lick
bit of
it.
that-
Oh my
the-
god.
The lithium ion as well.
Like if licking batteries was safe, I would be doing that. As well.
I mean, one way you like to think that's worrying. You can tell if the battery still has charge if you just like
Yes, that's how I know I like
lick the end.
I'm aware of liking taste.
Because one point of your body is grounding, whereas the other one is like a wet spot.
Yeah.
So wait, hold on. Let me rephrase that. Only use your mouth. Do not use other wet spots of the body to experiment whether the battery is charged.
You beat him in what? Can I beat him? Get your fucking fists up.
Let's get shot glasses and do a shot for chat, shall we?
Yes. Yes, it's your short chat.
Are we doing shot chat?
I
Take
have
a
a
vote.
Seagrams. Should I get my last Seagrams and use it for this occasion?
Do it,
If you would like to. I'm not going to force you.
of course.
Okay. Ugh, let me go get it from the mini fridge.
Actually, no, wait. Let's get a better thing than Bobby Gun.
Whatever.
Awful.
There's a box in front of my mini fridge. Man, I'm gonna hate moving.
The main ingredients in this is fat capsules, which is what they use to make sarsaparilla. Like,
Yeah.
basically, just highly concentrated with other herbal shit.
Oh, you beat Gravedigger and not Spectre Guys? Damn. It is a lime margarita Seagram's escapes.
Ooh. Lovely.
We're having something called
Oh my god.
translates to food in Afrikaans. And the main ingredient is sassafras.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's a bitter herbal, bitter quote unquote herbal liqueur. Also, we're doing this out of triple queen shot glasses. Like
Queen as in
Queen as in the band, as in Freddie Mercury literally telling their producer, I feel sorry for your wife if 8 minutes is long.
upon being told that people would not be headbanging.
Oh, those are
to Freddie
cool.
Mercury. So yeah, the main, this was South Africa's attempt at competing with Jägermeister. I am going to say it's a better product, but the people that run the company, they are shit.
Yes,
Mostly because
Classic.
they try forcing the product too much. But it's like Jägermeister, they're subtle about the way they do things. Whereas Bobby Yarn, it's like, oh my god, please, you are hanging outside my fucking bar, looking like a stalker. Leave me alone. But they gave me like 8 bottles of this fucking product. So I'm happy to have an excuse to get rid of more of it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've run out of drinks to give other bottles to.
Alright, chat. We're doing a shot.
Are we doing this?
You
Yeah,
ready
we
for
got
it?
it. Yep.
Alright, Slancha. Cheers.
Cheers. Yum.
Yeah, it's like Mexican cake with Dr. Pepper.
Spicy.
Good.
I'm just not used to such a long shot.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Taking it's calibrated to a specific amount.
Mount. Amount. Okay.
And when it was more than that, my body went, oh, what? Fuck, I thought we were done.
Yeah, no, that was a lot.
It's not bad though.
That's not bad at all. I'm actually just glad that I can still do the heavy metal shots with such a long shot loss.
I will move. Okay, I'll do it. Fuck.
But
I have
also you,
thinking.
I also haven't been. Yeah. Fun.
Cheers like this.
I did.
No, but. Oh yeah.
Yeah. You create a handle out of your hand. Basic.
No.
Yeah, there you go. Heavy metal devil horns to the sky, wave your fleet frag high. If you call me a bitch, I mean, come on. You call me a bitch like it's a bad thing. All of the above. Like, just. Actually, anyone who reacts negatively to being called a bitch. Wow. Okay, the alcohol is starting to hit. But I'm going to say, literally listen to the Hailstorm song. You call me a bitch like it's a bad thing. It's
Yeah.
just,
Great.
yeah. I am a bitch and I'm fucking proud of it. If you react negatively to it, then I'm so sorry, bottom energy. Coming from somebody who's bottom half time.
You know that meme of like that kid drinking Sprite? And he's like, why is it spicy? That's how I feel about my Seagrams.
Oh. Why is it spicy?
Yeah, why is it
That one.
spicy?
Spicy. Can both do variations on this. Fuck any soundboards with higher voice acting.
Told them.
Oh, hydrate.
Hydrate or die straight, chat.
Hydrate or die straight.
Don't want to die straight.
I can't.
I know. Why is it straight?
Oh, it's a woman
Why?
and it's not a child. I was completely wrong.
Mhm.
Why am I
It was
watching a
one,
15-second
yes,
ad
like,
for a
everyone-
6-second video? Hello? I hate YouTube.
Yeah, me too. Fuck YouTube.
Yeah.
No worries,
YouTube
chat.
was-
I'll show you the meme in
Actually-
15 seconds.
Look at a fucking rant over here, but like literally, YouTube gave me the biggest amount of shit to try and just get my premium back, which was because I cancelled an old
Now
card.
Netflix is called a Cup.
Netflix is now causing cuck as well. That's
Causing Cup.
like subscription services. Fuck right off. Nah. Should just realize now that I'm driving this. Anyone who is out of black eyeshadow, you can use a cork.
You can use a cock?
Cork!
Cork? Cork.
Yes, like
Oh.
so you take a cork, take a flame to it, don't let it burn too much. Let it cool down first, and there you go. You have black eyeshadow. Like it spreads very, very well.
Yeah, ash is really, like, I don't know, it's useful.
No, but cork specifically, it works like it's eyeshadow.
Because of the texture of the cork?
It's not cork, but mostly the material itself. Like cork. It wouldn't surprise me if like one were to go back into makeup history and all that stuff. Like if cork or burnt cork were to have been used in the past as an eyeshadow or something along those lines. Like it wouldn't surprise me. It's probably true. Yeah, I showed them. I showed them. That's why it looks like I broke my arm. Because now it's going up. But I believe that cork was actually used initially before we had the thick paste
Yeah.
for football and baseball players and whatever, all of that to detract from sun refraction. They used to use cork, burnt cork. Maniac.
Here's the meme chat.
Why is it spicy?
None of that, guys.
Yeah, it's the black spot. You are cursed as a pirate.
Why is it spicy?
Why?
That's the cork, guys.
Wow.
It's all.
Yeah, I know, but didn't see it like that.
That's dark.
Because I showed them how to actually blend it.
Doesn't get the point across.
It doesn't get the point across. It shows you how to use this makeup, not that fucking military how to stop the sun from scalding your eyes. Don't worry, we're not fighting. This is
Just like that.
we banter. We banter aggressively and it's fun. Also going to point out, not in a relationship.
Yeah, I'm not.
Like just
Very close.
close because it's very rare to find people who get you.
True. I love that being a content creator means that you have to say that. Don't you love that? Isn't that so fun?
Yeah. It is important. Like it does somehow feel important. Where it's like, I don't know why. So yes. Eh. There are other reasons as to say why, but it's like, yeah. Who cares?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, give that shit. There's nothing you're watching online.
True.
Why does it matter?
Hey chat, respectfully, stay out of my life. Respectfulully? Don't be nosy.
Bye, Spectre.
I'll be just saying, Spectre.
Well, I'm gonna show you all something cool.
Yeah, he watches streams at work. He's very dedicated. Not like that, Hannah. Oh my god.
I know. I like.
Okay.
Look at this. So, citrus peels have oil in them, little capsules of oil,
Right.
and Check this.
It's like not catching on fire.
It's like doing this little popping.
Why does it do that?
Because citrus oil is highly flammable.
Ah.
And now Kat's gonna show you the full version.
If it works.
If it works, sometimes it does, sometimes
It works best with orange zest, actually. Yeah.
cells.
Bigger form. If I had to compare it to anything, I would say, imagine your citrus like a ziti face.
Oh, it's in my nose. It's in my nose.
Orange has, like, oranges as a whole. They have the deepest pores. So when you
Right.
squeeze them, obviously the biggest result's going to come out. But I'm going to try with lime, which very easily has the smallest pores or pock marks. But there we go. I mean, a flash would have dropped up, if anything.
Ooh.
But just giving that little squeeze,
Wow.
that's flames. So when you see bartenders doing the, like, if they put out some lights and go, if they do that, it does change the flavor of something as well, because it burns the aromatics of that orange zest oil that is squirting out skin. It is so much. It also adds to the show. Like, you're suddenly seeing this flame just pop out of your drink. Yeah, I'm going to suddenly change the flavor. No, I'm not going to eat the whole fucking. This is how you get fucking, like. This is how you constipate yourself.
Yeah.
Because you took a fucking bite.
I didn't take a bite. I licked it. Like, I let my teeth scrub over it because I'm not a bitch.
Yes, you're right. And it already burns off before flame can start.
There you go. But also, the fun fact: zombie apocalypse. Stock up on oranges because it's going to save you from scurvy, but also just pour a little bit, just put a drop of gasoline on an orange, set that bitch on fire, throw that bitch, and you have the meanest snowball on all of the earth.
Basically,
You have a Molotov, just a budget version. Because now you still have alcohol to fuel your engine that you're probably going to be running based off of, like, potato-based neutral spirits. We may have planned for the zombie apocalypse just because we're horror obsessed and we know where to go.
we being this unit.
We being this mess.
Is it a myth that you can brush your teeth with oranges? And if it does work a little bit for whitening, why?
As to why, because there is citric acid. So it's not a myth per se. However, you do need to neutralize it by rinsing your mouth out with the water, which is hopefully neutral. However, nowadays most water is more alkaline based.
Yeah.
So you work quite well. So what you're going to do is you would do your orange zest, all of that jazz, brush your teeth or scrub your teeth, basically, but not with a toothbrush, but actually rub it over your teeth. And you're going to get citrus oil as well as your citric acid, which will whiten. Yeah, no, it works. Just don't rely on it get toothpaste.
Right, yeah.
Get toothpaste. We're not in the apocalypse yet.
Chat, go buy some toothpaste right now.
Get toothpaste. Like,
Go to the
please.
store and
Fucking-
get some
brush
toothpaste
your
and a
teeth,
new
brush-
hairbrush.
No read books. No, if no one's kissing you and you haven't brushed your teeth, that's why.
Brush your teeth and wear sunscreen.
Yes.
Yes, wear sunscreen because that is just cancer.
SPF 70.
The-
SPF 70 on your
sun.
face.
Yep, I wear 100.
I just don't go out.
Brush your teeth, take care of your teeth, wear sunscreen, and listen to your body when it comes to food.
Yes.
And exercise. Those things.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't try to follow somebody else's plan according to it, but
Yeah. Don't follow anybody else's plan because everybody else's plan, that is their plan, not your own
Yes.
body's plan.
Yeah.
But this isn't an excuse for you to go like, oh no, well, it's not my body's plan to go out today.
not.
No, go out.
Always drag yourself out if you can.
Drag yourself out when you can. If you cannot feel the will to,
Find a reason.
but if you can't do that, that's okay as well. Just don't let it happen too often.
Yeah.
Walk that fucking dog. Walk that dog.
Yes. And,
Walk the dog.
and if you don't have a dog, walk yourself.
You are now the dog.
Yes.
You are now your own son.
You are not the dog. You are now the dog. Take yourself for a walk. That's actually how I phrase it. I'm taking myself for a walk.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's time to
I
take
think it's entirely accurate.
Yeah, it's time to take myself for a walk. I'm taking myself for a nature walk because I want to. So it's time to take a walk outside.
Don't be tempted by the sewer slide.
Yeah, please. If you feel like that, please take yourself for a walk.
Yeah. And like,
No, I'm not.
just oddly enough, even if you haven't spoken to someone in ages, but you had a pleasant experience with them, like if you had like just a good experience with someone like ages back, and you have their number, call them, catch up.
Yeah.
That's how I ended up having one of my
Yeah.
best friends to this day. Literally, I contacted a friend that I made during college. And I was like, do you want to go for a beer? I was sad during that time. I was like in a majorly depressive space, but now he's one of my best friends ever. Like, I thank myself for just reaching out that day where I was a little bit sad. And I was like, do you want to go for a beer? And now I have a tumor that I love. I love him.
I love tumors.
Maybe I shouldn't say that.
Benign to.
I've been hiding.
I love benign tumors.
No, but no, he's literally one of the best fucking things that could have happened in my life. So, literally, you'll find friends in the strangest of places. That one person that you happen to have had one good conversation with and got their number from. Call them. You never know what might happen. Close your eyes, jump, close your eyes, take a leap of faith. You never know where the winds of fate will take you.
That's another thing. This is a personal one, chat. Never let social anxiety and fear of rejection stop you from reaching out to someone.
Yes.
Please.
Yes.
You will regret it for the rest of your life.
Yes.
I mean, we don't exactly hide what's happened on this arm. Like, yeah, don't let shit just Call someone, anyone. It doesn't fucking matter. It's okay to not be okay.
If you're thinking about a person, you haven't contacted them for a while, you feel like, maybe I shouldn't talk to them. Maybe they don't want to hear from me, blah, blah, blah. They might be thinking the same thing. Never let yourself be the reason that you don't connect with someone.
Because connection happens in the strangest of fucking places.
Truly.
Most of the time, I'm going to say right now, most of the time, it's when you just call some random person and go meet up at a bar.
Yep.
You're going to have a great time.
Or
That night, you're going to have a really good time.
Or run into someone that you haven't seen in a while and be like, oh, fuck.
And you're going to realize, oh my god, we are the same person.
Yeah.
Like, because you're just going to somehow relate on that scale. It's like you are no longer the person going from high school to university. You've now grown up. You're now over 25. And that's a big gap. I'm not giving shit to anyone who's under 25. Y'all are still discovering who the fuck you are. But it's a big thing. Over 25, like, you're going to really realize who the important connections are, and you're still going to continue doing that throughout your entire life.
Yeah.
Like, you're going to find shitty people and amazing people, no matter what. Just don't give up. Give people a chance. If they've proven themselves to be shit, cut it out. If they've proven themselves to just be really awesome, then just fuck, embrace it. Give chances, take chances, and just do what you know makes you happy.
And helping.
And help. And yes, that's actually the important part.
I see relationships like flowers. Like some of them like come around yearly and like stay there, and some of them are only like annual, and then once they die they like still become food for the next bunch of flowers. So it's like a cycle.
Yeah.
Your relationships aren't supposed to like stay the same. It's actually more healthy to just like move through everything and just like purge what is bad for you and just like keep what is good for you, and then just keep recycling it.
The gardening is actually a very, very good way to look at it, where it's like, yeah, weed out what's bad.
When I was small,
Pull the weeds.
When I was small, I was told, in regards to friendships and relationships, some for a reason, some for a season, and some for life.
Yeah.
And in literature terms, you have a fair weather friend. Fair weather friends are those who are just there for when you are experiencing fair weather.
Yeah.
Those are the friends you want to have around. Those are the ones who are there only for when you are in a good space, and they're going to just over inundate you with their bad weather.
Yeah.
Get rid of the fair weather. Accept the friend who's going to just say you're being a cunt. That is your friend. The one who's going to just tell you outright you're kind of being a dick.
Yeah.
That's a friend.
Alice's purge message.
Purge, yeah. No.
We're not purging Hannah.
Don't purge yourself. No, I know. No purging you.
Hannah's a great friend.
Purge.
She's a really great friend.
The purge message. Pretty short, right? That one correcting you.
Yeah, no purging me.
No purging yourself, man. Too cool.
Yes.
Like, please.
Why no purging me?
No purging you because you're too to purge.
You can cleanse yourself, but you are not.
You can cleanse yourself, yes. Purge your toxicity.
Purge yourself of things that are not serving you.
Yeah. well, I have a house inspection tomorrow, a surprise house inspection. So I have to clean the whole house.
That's bizarre.
I'm
Surprise
I'm
house
like
inspection.
I don't know if my sister didn't know until last night or if she knew this whole time and like forgot to tell me, but it like kind of pisses me off because she's
Honestly,
out of town.
I got often wouldn't surprise me.
She's out of town. I have to clean the whole house, which means cleaning up after her children too, like all today
Okay.
and tomorrow morning, because she's working out of town right now. So that's gonna be fun. And I also have to pack to move. Today is so stressful. But this made my day a lot better. It's 2 p.m. I still have a lot of the rest of the day. It's always nice talking to Kat, and it was really nice to meet you, Ash. I really did like our. I'm really glad that you were here. I thought Kat was gonna be alone, and I think it was nice that you were here to like help.
To be fair, like that aspect wasn't planned, but yeah, no.
I think it was nice
glad
to,
as
to
well.
have help. Having help for like IRL stuff like this is actually really smart. So for next time you do something IRL, it's nice to like have someone like if you were gonna stay masked the whole time, it was nice that Ash was there to be like, oh no, oh no, you're about to face reveal, just like, no, Mr. President.
Yeah, but the face reveal was entirely unplanned. I was just like, no, fuck this. It's just no. Ugh.
Right, yeah,
get
it's annoying. It's annoying. I did the same thing as a IRL streamer. I had the same exact black mask that like kept falling off my nose because my nose was too small, and I get it. Yeah.
Honestly, it was a multitude of things that just added up. Where it's like, how am I supposed to sip the drink afterwards? How am
Oh
I supposed
right,
to
yeah.
record this? But beyond all that, it's like I know why I was trying to hide my face, and it's just who gives a shit.
Right. Yes.
Like, cool. If you find that page, then okay,
Dr. Anna,
I have no shame.
but the random questions actually really help
Yeah.
keep things going.
Yeah.
No, Hannah, you
Yeah,
are,
Hannah
like,
always
best.
does that. Hannah's really good at continuing, just coming up with random shit and just like I said, she's like the vibe bringer. She's really good at that. Both of my mods are.
Really helpful.
I just wish I had your TTS thing going off as well. Going. So it's like, so why did you become a bartender?
Like, there's not much drama that happens here, so your job as a mod is very much controlled by what you
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Nah.
Stop bullying me for my gift. Yeah, her lack of speaking is a gift. Don't forget that.
We did that on your birthday.
Yeah, you did get bullied on your birthday. That's right.
And also, like, literally the way that we bully you is bullying you with kindness, so stop complaining.
No, thank you.
It's okay. She can take it. No.
We know.
No. No. I saw the look. I saw the look.
What? Huh?
I saw the look. I said she was good at taking it, and I saw the look. I saw the look.
Ah,
She is really good at taking it. She did good. Chat, say goodbye. Chat, say goodbye.
Bye. Yes, of course.
Say bye to Kat and Ash. We'll get the recipes. We'll get the pictures.
They will be remade like now. First going to cook food
and eat.
and eat. But yes, they will be remade perfectly and look nice and sexy and just awesome shots. and then we'll take a shot.
Thank you so much. This was so fun. I love
No,
when
it really
people like
was. It
make
really,
stuff
really,
based
really
off
was.
of my design because I'm sure you know it took so goddamn long to come up with the design. And it's just like, I don't know. It's difficult finding something to represent you that's like not you. You know, it's like, yeah.
I will actually say now that like it was really a pleasure coming up with this as you, because it was something that was really fun, but also because you're such an open and giving person, it was also easier because it did just allow sort of an embrace of openness
Right.
to certain things. So like that doesn't really make sense, but it makes sense in this brain. um so yeah, no, thank you for being you, never change. Or when you and you will change. That will always happen, but
Go change yourself and let yourself grow.
Yes.
grow. I'm growing because the way that you're growing is just fucking awesome.
Continuous improvement is always the goal. Has always been the goal. Yeah.
One foot in front of the other constantly. Don't go back and don't
Yeah,
look.
I guess I'll slow down.
Well,
I won't
I think
grow.
that
I am
needs to
small
slow down.
woman. Yeah, you won't grow anymore. I'm sorry about that.
Hannah,
No, you got it
You're
right,
good
yeah.
size. You're good size, fun size. I don't know. How do you compliment someone's height? That's such a weird that's such a weird thing. You
Hannah, it's
are
okay. You don't have to wear big pocket chibis to throw out at people who are dicks.
pocket cheapies. I need a
Anyway.
pocket henna.
Thanks.
Happy
Bye.
to say it, everyone.
Bye,
And much
everyone.
love, everyone. Thank you so much for all of this. It was really, really, really fun. Really fun. Just so cool. Just, yeah.
Bye.
Enjoy
yeah.
your dinner. I hope you're not
Thank
ravenous.
you. Very good.
A little bit.
A little bit. All
But,
right.
yeah.
Oh, we will put her belly rubs for you.
Yes.
We will give
Belly
it.
rubs.
Baby, where are you? I know, she's sleeping. She's sleeping. We aren't going to disturb the beast.
Well, we will give her love.
There will be loves. There will be many a hug.
Have a good night. Have a good
she's
sleep. Have a good breakfast for dinner. I love breakfast.
Breakfast is like breakfast COVID. Yeah. Amina said,
Bye. Hi, chat. It's just us now. Hello. I do really gotta go, but I wanted to do like an outro, as always, and find someone to raid. Unfortunately, whoever we raid will have to lurk, because I don't know, I feel really anxious about having so much stuff to do. I just want to, like, get going. I didn't even finish my drink. Let me see. What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? What is going on Twitch.tv? We have a friend, a dragon that's not a friend, someone I just know in passing, and we have someone famous. What should we do? A friend, a dragon, or someone famous? Friend? Okay. Let's see. We're gonna raid Rain. I love Rain. What a wonderful human being. Rain's gonna be a VTuber. I don't know if you guys know that, but Rain is getting a VTuber model done. Or PNG. I don't remember the specifics. But Rain is not gonna be a Flash tuber. He's gonna be a VTuber. Let's see. Stretch. The raid message is... Yeah, Rain's gonna be a VTuber. I told you, the virus is spreading. That's the wrong emote. Here is the raid message. Nope, that's not it. It's this one. Oh, he's already got his PNG done. He's a VTuber! He's a VTuber now! Alright, copy the raid message and let's begin this raid. Alright, everybody ready? Don't do something that I wouldn't do, and have a good day or night. I'm gonna, hopefully not go like...
Trallallero trallallà, porco Dio e porco Allah. Ero con il mio fottuto figlio merda.
Trallallero trallalla. Hi, Corbins. We're gonna raid now. I was just about to say, hopefully I won't, like, go run and cry in a corner about how much I need to do. Hopefully I'll just, like, get up and start doing things. You may raid now. Thank you, Corbins. Thank you for being here.